And once he arrives, we'll be starting our event. So once again, requesting all of you to enter the hall and be here. Thank you. and be seated. It's time for us to begin. more value to the event. Let's begin this wonderful day with the blessings of the Almighty. I now request all of you to kindly rise for the prayer. Thank you.
My life is in you, Lord, my strength is in you, Lord, my hope is in you, Lord, in you is in you. I will praise you with all of my life. I will praise you with all of my strength, with all of my life, with all of my strength. All of my hope is in you. My life is in you, Lord. My strength is in you, Lord. My hope is in you, Lord. In you is in you. In you is in you. In you.
Please be seated. So I know I did welcome all of you, but since all of you present here are truly special, you deserve a more personal welcome, and we've got just the right person for that. To deliver the welcome address, I would now like to invite on stage Mr. Simon Schwergert, Chief Operations Officer at Health Career International. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Simon on stage.
Good morning, everybody, and all the people at the very back as well. Welcome to this really important launch for HCI, for Arizona State University, and for Cintana as well. Our chief guest is on his way. Sri Hibi Eden is on his way, and as you know, he's a member of Parliament and has also been very, very active in championing urban development and expanding the Kochi Metro as well, which I'm sure you all enjoyed catching this morning as you made your way to this event as well. So, welcome and thank you for taking the time. I did meet some students here. This is their first day of their college and they've chosen to spend it with us. So thank you very much for choosing to do that. Today really signifies a very, very important day in the development of HCI. And it's really a privilege for us to be able to stand here today and to gather and celebrate the launch of this partnership, and that has the potential to transform lives and to also shape the future of education in India. You'll hear a lot of talk, a lot of discussion today about the future of education. And whether it's Bijo, whether it's Chris later on, they'll be talking about the future of education and how we can shape that educational future for you as well. This also marks a very special occasion in that it brings together three very, very significant and powerful partners together to be able to form a new ecosystem for education in the healthcare and the human sciences area as well. We're really pleased that you're able to join us, that our distinguished guests are able to join us today as well. And during the day, you'll hear from them. And we're also really pleased that all of you students are able to join us as well. And you'll have your chance to pitch your ideas as you go through the day as well. India's long been recognised as a land of significant wisdom and learning. And it's a nation that, and I've been coming to India now for just on a decade, 10 years. It's a country that is embedded, education is embedded as a very important part of life and of setting up the future opportunities as well. So whether it's from the ancient learning centres in the 5th century or to modern day educational institutions, the schools that you all go to, the schools that you went to that have launched your careers, education continues to have a deep-rooted and forward-looking impact and presence within India as well. So this partnership has been coming together and in the making for over 2 years. The partners discussed and reviewed and then went back to the table and started to discuss again. And over 2 years, they came together with what someone described to me yesterday as probably one of the most complex partnerships that the group has worked on. And what that does is it will help to shape the future of education. The collaboration that it brings together HCI, Arizona State University, Cintana Education, and Ramsay Healthcare, who is one of the largest healthcare providers in Australia, is going to bring that new ecosystem and to realise a mission of education for employment. So whilst you're all going to go through education and you're all going to learn, graduate and get your certificate or graduation papers, the next step is, where do you want to work? And this ecosystem is focused on bringing education and employment together so that you can then realise great career outcomes in the health services sector as you graduate as well. The partnership brings together the most innovative university in the United States, Arizona State University. And I met one of the graduates who's off to ASU next year. So fantastic, great choice of university. It also brings together a company called Ramsay Health. And for the nurses who I met a little earlier, when you come to Australia, you'll get to know Ramsay Health. They're one of the largest healthcare providers in Australia, and certainly one of the innovators in healthcare provision in Australia. And that education for employment model is going to create global opportunities for all of our students to then be able to look at jobs and realise jobs in Australia, America, Canada, the US, whole range of different countries as you study and then travel around the world. As we all know, there are huge shortages of healthcare staff and nurses and human services workers around the world. So now is the perfect opportunity for you to embrace those opportunities, take the next step, and to really then be able to move on. The world of healthcare is changing at a rapid rate. Some of the ideas I heard this morning, you guys will form the next generation of technologies and working practices within the healthcare sector. And some of your ideas are so far out of the box, I really hope that some of them will be able to come to reality as well and be able to attract the support and the investment that they're going to need to then be able to benefit healthcare providers, doctors, nurses around the world, right down to local community healthcare centres as well. Education must also adapt though. And that's where healthcare education is often seen as we'd start here and we finish at start at A and we finish at Z. And we do it this way because that's the way it's always been done. So now the challenge is to reform and to improve healthcare education so that it can embrace the needs of the new generation of nurses and doctors as we go through. So together, we're launching today, you'll hear about a number of new initiatives that we're launching. You'll hear about some new MOUs that will work in India, that will provide different opportunities for pathways to different colleges and universities, an opportunity to study Arizona State or Australia HCI content and courses in India. You'll also hear about some exciting new partnerships that will allow us to then work with you to help identify potential job opportunities overseas. Okay. All of these are designed to bridge that gap between education and employment. Remember those words, education for employment, and ask your education provider if they cannot tell you what the employment opportunities might be for you. Maybe think about finding another education provider. Probably HCI would be a good starting point. So in closing today, this is not just the launch of a partnership, it's the beginning of a new chapter in a collective pursuit of knowledge, empowerment, and growth. The key word you'll hear all day today is innovation. Innovation, innovation, and more innovation. So please embrace the challenge, embrace the opportunity to change the world. Every change starts with a small seed of an idea and then grows from there. I'm certainly confident that this partnership will not only open new doors and set new standards into how we approach learning and development, but I'm very, very sure that the future of education in the healthcare sector relies on collaboration, and here's that word again, innovation, and inclusiveness, so that together we're at the forefront of that transformation and that transition. We don't stand back and wait for somebody else to think of the ideas. So thank you for taking the time to join us today. Again, thank you to the engineering students. This is great. It must be much better than going to college on your first day. You come to a launch event. Good luck to all of our students. And also good luck to everyone else who has attended this collaboration event. We look forward to hopefully being able to work with you, and please enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much, Simon, for the very warm welcome and for setting the context for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to introduce a trailblazer in health education, Dr. Bijay Kundumbaratha. With his doctorate in good governance in the Australian private education sector, he has been the driving force behind Health Careers International's remarkable journey. Under his visionary leadership, HCI has successfully trained more than 20,000 nurses, transforming them into job-ready professionals who make a real impact in the healthcare sector. With more than 2 decades of experience, Dr. Bijay has positioned HCI as a leader in employment-focused education, setting the course towards becoming a top choice for health education in Australia and beyond by 2030. So before we invite him on stage, I would also like to extend a very warm welcome to our special guest, Dr. Thomas Isaac. With a big round of applause, together let's welcome our former minister, Dr. Thomas Isaac. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming on stage Dr. Bijay Kundumbaratha, Group CEO and Managing Director, HCI. Hearty welcome to you, sir.
It's okay. I think you may have to come. No. Just testing. Good morning. I'm very pleased to be here today to present the whole story about what this partnership we have with Cintana Education and Arizona State University as well as Ramsay Healthcare today. This is maybe one of the very different partnership with industry as well as with the university in order to build education for employment concept. So I will take you through a few of the information which give you a brief understanding of the whole plan we have. We have a few important guests coming in. So our MP, Hybiden, and Anish from S. Vyasa University is here. So in the last many years, I think HCA started in 2004 in Australia. It's the year when I migrated to Australia. And the whole purpose was training internationally qualified nurses to bring to Australia and give them jobs in the hospitals. So HCA started in 2004 and two decades completed. This is the third decade we are entering with a very important partnership as well as a growth plan. We are planning to really take to the education to the next level. So this is a news in the Australian newspaper in Australia came in May this year. So this is all about the partnership what we done with Cintana. Just 1 second. This is I'm more familiar with the Mac, not with Windows. So I'm trying to manage it. So the news was all about the partnership and the very importance of this partnership. And in Australia, there is a lot of bad news about education sector, because a lot of changes happening in the last 1 year. And this was one of the happy news, that we are able to move forward and build our college to the next level with the plans we have in place. So I think we are fully committed to this partnership, and we will definitely work with our team in India in order to take it to the next level. So the model basically work with Ramsay is a hospital healthcare provider, hospital groups. It's an Australian company. They operate around 75 hospitals in Australia. They are the number one in Australia in terms of private healthcare groups. But they are also globally number two in the Europe. So they have more than 400 hospitals they are operating, and it's a $15 billion company. And they are publicly listed. So it's a reputation all about their operation. So in order to partner with anybody, they have to really careful. So it took nearly 1.5 years of due diligence process for HCI to able to sign up with Ramsay, and I would like to thank Cintana team to achieve that. And then we also got a partnership with Arizona State University, which is the number one in innovation in the US at this point of time, and for many years, continuously working as an innovative university. We are able to work with Arizona State University and adopt their courses and curriculum in health science in Australia as well as in Kerala. The reason is our territory was limited to Australia only, our partnership, but since we have a small campus operation in Kochi for the last 2 years, the partnership also extended to Kerala. So that's one of the reasons we are doing this partnership launch in Kerala today. And we also have a lot of opportunity to work with Arizona State University to improve our quality of education. So we are a small private institution, but now we have an opportunity to work with the global leaders and adopt a lot of practices into education to bring it in. Even though I say we are small, but we are not that small. In terms of student numbers, we are around 6,000 students currently studying in 4 locations and 7 campuses in Australia. And we have the maximum number of Diploma of Nursing students studying in Australia in terms of around 3,000 students in our college today. And the next one is Cintana Alliance. Cintana education is a subsidiary of Arizona State University, established to build partnership globally. So Cintana already have more than 20 countries working with more than 25 partnership today. So this is a ecosystem of universities, except us. We are not a university, we are a private college, but others are all university. So we got the privilege to collaborate and work with the Cintana Alliance group globally. They have the partners in India itself, another 2-3 partners, but they are also expanding the partnership in India, in various parts of India. And we are limited to health science only, so our focus is always health science. So with the global giants, we are able to now bring high quality education to Australia and Kerala in terms of health science. That's an opportunity in front of us. So we will work with the Kerala regulatory bodies or government organizations in order to gain more accreditations and endorsements so that we can do a good job. In order to be a partner, the first thing comes to the values. You can only be a partner with an institution if your values are aligned. So our key values are innovation, caring, and excellence. So in terms of innovation, Arizona State University is number one in innovation. So we can learn a lot more from that partnership. And the value of Ramsay Healthcare is people care for people. So we are also very much on to building a healthcare workforce who is actually able to care patients at the time of need. So that passion should be built into the students and everybody work with. So we are fortunate to be partnering with Ramsay Healthcare with the same values. And excellence is basically able to provide lifelong learning, because nobody can be excellent unless you continuously learn. You have to build your competency to the next level. So we are fortunate to be working with Cintana in order to adopt a lot of practices from global institutions in terms of learn from each other and also build the practices which helps different cohort of students. Not everybody want to do the same thing. The students have their own choices, and we should be able to provide that flexibility to students. So we also looking into how can we learn from Cintana to work with more institutions in Kerala and beyond? How can we collaborate with other institutions? So the whole learning we working with Cintana will be partnering with other institutions in order to build the capacity of other colleges and institutions in Kerala and beyond. That's also our goal. So we have a big vision for Australia. In 2018, we put a big vision, which is to become a university college in Australia by 2030. And here in India, actually, especially in Kerala today, the Kerala government is actually going forward to pass a bill to adopt or accept private universities as well. And international education promotion is one of the major criteria for Kerala government today. And it is already the criteria for the federal government. So I think in alignment with all the government strategies, I believe HCA will be able to establish its own university once we have a sufficient criteria can be met, and we will be able to work towards it in collaboration with many other institutions. Currently, we are working together. So it's a long journey, and we will definitely have a goal to reach there. And the purpose of this is to bring Arizona State University qualifications as an Indian qualification and offer an Indian curriculum and Indian qualification with an Indian fees. Then the students have a choice. If they wish to go abroad, they can transform that skills, that qualification to a different qualification, different part of the world. So we will be connecting with the Cintana Alliance partners, different countries as well. So people may go to Europe or maybe to America or to Australia or elsewhere, or maybe continue to work here. Because Prime Minister Modi is putting a lot of measures in India at this point of time. I believe India is going to be a very big manufacturing hub and also powerhouse in economy. So there is so much opportunities here. You don't have to go anywhere. And I believe bringing the international education to the country, the students no need to migrate to other countries, not necessarily. But people have the choice. They want to explore. They're going to visit other countries, get experience, maybe want to come back and work here, not necessarily for migration. So having a university with an international education quality and standards and recognition will make a big difference. So we will be working or promoting this concept to Arizona State University through Cintana. If they are able to accept it, probably we can work on achieving a university status here. So Simon explained more about education for employment. This is our key mission. So we strongly believe every institution in the world today working with industry in reality. There is internship programs, work placements. There is always collaboration is happening. It's all changing world of education. In HCI, we have all the health science courses. Normally, every course comes with a work placement as a mandatory requirement. But we are also looking beyond that. How can we create co-curriculum with industry? What is the current practice in the industry, or what is the future of industry? Where is the technology going to drive the industry to the next generation? How can we adopt that curriculum today in order to train the people to be able to work in the future? So we want to think and work collaboratively with industry as well as every leaders in academia to find ways and means to give the best education possible to our students, or even a taste of the technology when they're studying. And then they become graduates, they are not scared of technology. So they will be able to adopt new workplace culture or requirements. And I think India is advanced in a lot because of COVID and major measures. Digitalization is happening in a real sense in every community here, or every people are doing some kind of digital transition or transactions every minute in Kerala. So I can see that small shops also using all this Google Pay and other things. So you are part of the digital economy today. So we will all work together to build the artificial intelligence adoption and technology adoption in a big way, because this is a big transformation happening today. And how do we adopt it is a very important thing. I think most of the students coming for this Ideathon today is coming out with artificial intelligence or technology adoption. I talked to a couple of them. Some of them are talking about technology. Then I thought it's secret, so I should not be asking that question to them. So I stopped asking to other groups. But I'm really interested to see what they're presenting today. It's really very encouraging to see the students' thoughts and the presentations they're coming with. I can say the capability and the skills and the knowledge of the students under the leadership of academics here is great. Kerala is definitely moving further into education. So this the model where education for employment. So we are definitely looking on the employability of the graduates. So that comes with many strategies which we mentioned, and there is jobs in every country. People can move from one country to another country. Certain countries have a lot of people who is getting a quality education. They should be able to work in that country or elsewhere. And I believe that this model with industry collaboration in co-curriculum and development of or maybe even guest lectures and other strategies we are already adopting, and probably also international academics collaboratively working with, the students get a lot more opportunity to understand different cultures and different strategies or different practices in the country or world. So student exchange, staff exchange, industry collaborations, these are all the ways to really merge the education with the industry. So we will put a lot of strategies, and we are really keen to listen from people here, and in the future we'll be able to work with a lot of organizations here to understand the needs and work together so that we can reach there. So we have I heard from Abraham Valiagala that Kerala government have a big ambition of 500,000 job creation per year in Kerala. So job creation is one of the big mantra for federal government as well. It is an important factor. So I was thinking, why don't we, as HCA, our beginning, we will commit to 10,000 job creation. And 10,000 graduate job creation is not possible with our own institute, because we may have 1,000 students studying with us in Kerala, but another 9,000 we will collaborate with other institutions in Kerala. We can always add some of the co-curriculum or some kind of skill sets with the current courses which they are studying with you. And we could also provide some pathway courses or bridge courses with Arizona State University, which is all leading to skills and jobs. So we will be open to understand how can we collaborate with the institutions in Kerala in order to support the government goal of 500,000 job creation. And I think federal level, it is millions of job creation. Jobs creation is very important. I think National Skills Development Corporation, I think Kerala got case, and many other government initiatives are already moving forward and doing a lot of things. And Malayalathi paranja annare kannanum thannanalla. So we will also try our best. So we will do our part as HCI, and we work together. We have a very good team here, and we continue to build our team to work towards this ambition. Every idea, every goal, every strategy will work only when you have the right people with you. So having the good team of people is very important. So we have formed a HCA holding board, which including all the operations of HCA in India and Australia. And we are fortunate to have the global leaders in our board who is going to set the vision for this company. And I can specifically say Douglas Baker, who is a world leader in education, and he has founded and built Laureate International, and he's very capable, and I'm very happy and fortunate to be working with such people in the world of education. And we also have Chris Hill, he's here today with us today. So he's also working with the various institutions globally, and their expertise they learn from working with the multiple countries and institutions they're going to bring to our institute will be invaluable. And we also got Cintana, he's also here today. He's our chairman of the board of HCIs in Australia. And we got other people like Daniel and Mike. Mike is from Ramsay Healthcare. And we also got Anthony Welch here. Professor Anthony Welch is our academic board chair, and he was our board chair for last 8 years from the inception of Institute of Health and Management. So we got our key visionary board members who set this institute to be able to thrive and grow for the last many years. So So they are here today, and I believe that they should be able to meet with them. We also got a team of advisors and leaders who is actually going to help our management in order to build our dream to make it happen. So you need a lot of mentors, leaders in order to succeed. So I look forward to see more people from Kerala going to support us. Now this is a combined journey, and we need not only people from Australia and America, we want people from Kerala to be supporting us to build our dream. I think I do have a dream for Kerala. In 2003, there was a global investment meet which was inaugurated by our then Prime Minister Vajpayee. And I do have a proposition in that meeting 20 years back. It was about an international education hub, bringing international universities to Kerala to set up a education hub like what we have in Knowledge Village in Dubai. My proposition was accepted by the committee at that time, but never moved forward much. I think they have done certain other things. But in that speech, the inaugural speech, Vajpayee mentioned one thing, about Kerala. He was talking about the movie Mohanlal acted in Varavelp. I don't know anybody attended that meeting. Vajpayee was speaking and he was quoting a story from this Varavelp. Many people work from Kerala in Middle East and they have a dream to support this economy. They came back to Kerala, set up businesses, but they don't understand how to operate in Kerala. And they don't know how to work with trade unions and other complicated structure here. Finally, he failed in the business and he packed back to Middle East to continue his work. So what the message was, Kerala need to change. Kerala need to be able to understand the business, the purpose of the business and how that can contribute to the economy. And the whole scenario has to change to accept international business to come to Kerala or people to come to Kerala. I know so many NRIs set up huge businesses here and doing successfully. And I'm one of the NRI and wishing to be here to do something. And I'm really preparing for the last 10 years. We have nearly 400 staff working in Kochi today. So I did the homework. I'm really here to succeed. So hopefully our dream can be happening. So with this, I would like to thank all the delegates who came from Australia and USA and joined me today here. And also all the students who are coming with the ideas and presentations here, and all our staff who joining us today here. And we are actually having our inauguration of the office. We are set to grow and we have a scaling team, all the ideas and scaling opportunities here. And I look forward to working with every industry and as well as the institutions here and the academic leaders. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us a wonderful overview of the partnership. We request you to kindly remain on stage. Please remain on stage, sir. We're moving on to the inauguration. Dr. Vishal, I need you back on stage. All right. So anyway, like I said, we are moving on to the official inauguration. I would like to invite Dr. Vijay back on stage, along with our esteemed guest for the day, Honorable Ernakulam MP, Shri Haibi Eden, and Honorable former Minister, Dr. Thomas Isaac. Requesting all our dignitaries to kindly come on stage for the lamp lighting ceremony. I would also like to invite on stage Chris Hill and Chaitanya Chita for the lamp lighting ceremony, please. And now with a big round of applause, let's welcome on stage Associate Professor Chandana Hevich and Professor Anthony Welch. Also inviting on stage for the lamp lighting ceremony, Simon Shegard and Associate Professor Helen Almond. Next inviting Scott Luckett and Thomas Cora. Now, I would like to request Honorable MP Shri Haibi Eden to step forward and light the first wick of the lamp. Shri Haibi Eden will light the first wick of the lamp and then pass on the flame to Dr. Thomas Isaac and Dr. Vijay Kunuburan. Ladies and and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's all be a part of these wonderful moments. Next, I would like to request Krishnan and Chaitanya Chita to light the way. Requesting Associate Professor Cintana and Professor Anthony Welch to jointly light the next wick of the lamp. Requesting Simon and Associate Professor Helen Amit to light the next wick. Inviting Scott Luckett and Thomas Cora. The lighting of the lamp signifies our journey from ignorance to knowledge, from darkness to light. May the radiant glow of the lamp guide us in the journey forward. Thank you so much, dignitaries, for lighting the lamp and giving us a wonderful start. Now, I would like to request all of you to kindly leave the center stage. Let's capture this wonderful frame in a picture. If possible, can you all step forward a bit? Just 1 or 2 steps forward. Yes. Indeed, a wonderful frame. We have several luminaries on the stage right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for all of them and help them smile better for the picture. Thank you so much, dignitaries. Please be seated. I would now like to request our chief guest, Honorable Ernakulam MP, Shri Haibi Eden, to deliver the inaugural address. Please, sir.
The president of today's function, CEO and Managing Director of HCI, Dr. Bijo Kundumburathu, former Finance Minister of Kerala, and a veteran parliamentarian, Dr. Thomas Isaac, distinguished guests from the United States of America, from Australia, and friends and well-wishers of this project and this wonderful institution. It's a great honor for me to be a part of this very, very auspicious and prestigious program. It's a very beautiful example of partnership. When we actually lit the lamp, there were 7 threads and 12 people on the dais. But we made sure that none of them was left out. We made sure that first 3 of us lit one, and the rest of you joined hands and lit the entire lamp. So I believe that the entire partnership of HCI is made in such a beautiful way with Australia, with US, with Arizona State University, and many other institutions partnering with Dr. Bijo. 2 years back, when we inaugurated the office in Ernakulam, in the business capital of Kerala, in the commercial capital of Kerala, I think this is a huge step. This has been a paradigm shift, in fact. After 2 years, when we look how the institution has grown, how the dream and vision of the CEO Managing Director has got a new step ahead. I believe that this is going to be a wonderful initiative. I was very fortunate enough to be a part of two international delegations, one in the United States of America. As a young member of the Legislative Assembly, I was a part of a delegation called the American Council of Young Political Leaders, which happened in Washington, D.C., and in Florida in 2014. That was my first and last visit to the US. And the second visit to the Australia as a part of, again, a young delegation called the Australian India Youth Dialogue, AIYD. And I was fortunate enough to visit many of the universities, including Deakin and Monash. And both the trips were new learning experiences. One was a political election witnessing program in the States. The other was a trade, very beautiful relation which India and Australia has, and has been carrying over in the last couple of years very efficiently in relation to trade and in relation to business and in relation to education. And I believe that Australia has always been, in the last maybe 10, 15 years, a hub of students from India who has doing very well, right from the University of Australia to many other private universities in the Australia, where Indian students have been a major population and major source in the country. I'm very proud to say, even Dr. Isaac, even though we are from two different political organizations, ideologies, I'm very sure that he would agree with me in this statement of mine, where Kerala has always been in the forefront in terms of education, in terms of healthcare in the entire country. So I'm sorry, I'm not offending anybody coming from the US or the Australia, but if you need to meet a doctor in the United States, I don't think it's as easy as it is here. So you need to call up the hospital, you need to take an appointment. The appointment might take weeks, even months, even during the time of pandemic, during the time of COVID. I understand a lot of friends of mine who lives in the state and in many other countries were struggling to meet a doctor. So even if you have only if you have a major casualty, you're supposed to reach a hospital and get the treatment. Otherwise, for consultation purposes, it takes a lot of time. But in Kerala, in every panchayat, you have a primary health care center. Every panchayat has a homeo dispensary. Every panchayat has an Ayurvedic center. So that any time of the day, you can very well walk into a primary health care center and get the doctor's appointment, get minute things done from there. If you need a referral, you can always get a referral from there, go to the government general hospital. Again, you have medical colleges. So in terms of education and in terms of health, especially in the public education scenario, the Kerala has a huge history, right from 200 years back, where Kerala was in the forefront in the country when, right before when the Right to Education Act became a law, an amendment in the parliament, a constitutional right. Way before that, we had many visionaries, many big faces and religious institutions who did an excellent job in the education scenario. I'm very happy that Dr. Bijo Kundumburat has got a clear vision of what he wants. And the very next person was the most ambitious person who was very carefully listening to the numbers and statistics and figures. Dr. Isaac was trying to snatch how many nurses and how many people he would get to his constituency. So that is a kind of level of competition we have in the state of Kerala. So I'm very happy to be here. As I said, after 2 years of inaugurating an office in Cochin, there has been a paradigm shift in the vision Dr. Bijo has. The we are very proud to say that we produce one of the finest nurses in the country, in the globe. Whichever country we go to, the healthcare professionals or the nurses, we have the best doctors and nurses and healthcare professionals in the entire globe. When I went to Germany also, when we had a friendly chat with the parliamentarians of the Bundestag, they were very clearly mentioning that we have a huge number of nurses who are settled in Germany, are working for the country. And they were very proud to say that they all belong to India and they are from Kerala. So the best HR is being provided by HCI. They've been tuned and well groomed, and they're enhanced with more technology. They're enhanced with more perfection. They're enhanced with more qualitative interventions by the other organizations like the Arizona State University, by the different organizations in Australia. I'm very confident that the vision envisaged by Dr. Bijo, by not just producing nurses and healthcare professionals, by increasing the number, increasing the kind of quality they have, and the associations they have with the organizations which were introduced today, would definitely give the state-of-the-art training and facilities to the entire globe. So there was a time when we used to think that everything was confined to Kerala, everything was confined to India. Even the brain drain and student migration was a huge challenge for the state of Kerala. And we always used to say in our speeches, but I don't think right now that is a challenge. And I believe that we all should be very proud to say that they're all Keralites and they're all from India. And we produce the best out of the best. And when you give the quality of life they want to, the environment of work they are convinced to work in, I believe that they all would be going out to the best of the best countries and the institutions which provide them for. So I'm very happy to be here. I believe that this association, the Cintana Education Strategic Collaboration launch in Kerala, would give a new vision for the state of Kerala, for the sector of education, and for people like us to think differently, to act differently, and to make our system more efficient and robust. Thank you. All the very best. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We request you to kindly remain on stage. Please be on stage, Honorable MP. We would like to present a token of appreciation and thank Honorable MP Shri Haibi Eden, inviting on stage Shri Bijo Kundambaratha to present a token of appreciation. So before we move on to your speech, we'll just present a token of appreciation. Of course, in the presence of Thomas Isaac sir itself, yes. In the presence of Dr. Thomas Isaac, we have Dr. Bijo Kundambaratha presenting a token of appreciation to our MP Shri Haibi Eden. We request the memento to be kindly brought on stage. Mr. Kundambaratha sir, we request you to present this token of appreciation. Thank you so much, Haibi Eden sir, for sharing your very valuable insights with us. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's all be a part of this moment. We would also like to request you to present a token of appreciation to Dr. Thomas Isaac, former Finance Minister of Kerala. Thank you so much, dignitaries, for gracing this occasion with your presence. We now request Dr. Thomas Isaac to deliver his address. Please, sir.
Respected President, Dr. Bijo Kundambaratha, his distinguished colleagues who are present here, and dear friends. The 21st century is sometimes called the age of aging. That's to say, not only now the developed countries, who have something like more than 20% of the population above the age of 60, the upper middle income, or middle income, lower middle income, least developed countries, by the end of the century, would have more than 20% of the population above the age of 60. So globally would have completed the demographic transitions, which means we would have traversed from a demographic regime of high fertility, high mortality to a regime of low mortality and low fertility. And this intervening period, transition period, you have a first phase where the mortality rapidly comes down, but the fertility rate would remain high because it depends upon the value system of the families and society. And so you have a period of explosion of population growth, and the proportion of children in the society increases. Now in the second phase, the fertility rate will come down, life expectancy increase, the proportion of aged in the population increase. Now the Kerala, I fully agree with the respected parliament member that Kerala has very successfully traversed the first phase, provided the best care to children here, the educator, the healthcare, let's put the infant mortality rate of children in Kerala is better than states. So I think we have given the best to the children. Now we are facing the challenge of tackling the rising population of the aged, which is a very different scenario. Our old institutions, as it will be same in every other country, are tuned into taking care of the children. Now you have to have a system which takes care of the aged. And this transition is something to be consciously pursued. It doesn't automatically happen. And one distinguishing feature is the care activities in the first phase, where the number of children are very large, will inevitably be taken care of by the family. And the state provides educational institutions and so on. Otherwise, family takes care, major burden of the child care. Now with the changes in the value system of family, structure of family and so on, you need a special care system to take care of the aged. The family may not want to do that. Society may be not interested. So unlike the first phase, you need caregivers. An institutional system which manages caregivers. And Habib said what he said about Kerala, I have no objection. And I'm certain he will also have no objection to the statement I'm going to make. We have done excellently in education, healthcare, providing better life to people. Yeah. You're lucky if you were born in Kerala the last half a century. You lead much better life than the rest of India and most of the developing countries. But one major problem that we face here in Kerala is we don't create jobs, employment. Now, not that we don't create jobs, there are 3 million guest workers in Kerala, working in Kerala. Our problem is we are not creating quality jobs which would meet the aspirations of our educated youth. So this is the challenge of development in today's contemporary Kerala. How do we create quality jobs which would meet the aspirations of the educated? Or skill up our youth so that they are able to utilize such global opportunities that rise. So today, our development strategy in Kerala is to make a transition to a knowledge economy. That's to say, we attempt to create knowledge-intensive jobs in Kerala, and that's going to be a difficult process, long drawn-out process, and so on. So in the meantime, we try to tap the global employment opportunities that arise, which would mean that there has to be partnership with employers outside. That globally the jobs available won't be sufficient for the global unemployed. Never. But if Kerala, because of its brand name, particularly in health, after COVID, the way the resilient our health system in Kerala was resilient in tackling COVID has a widespread admiration, and demand for health workers, caregivers from Kerala has risen tremendously. And therefore, if Kerala can attract a portion of the global employment that is generated, we should be able to meet this challenge of unemployment in Kerala. That's why we are very keenly looking forward to Cintana strategic collaboration launch today. We can discuss in ways that collaboration can be extended in Kerala. See, Kerala also is doing in its own way, trying to face the challenge of aging in Kerala. And that will be very different from the West. We cannot even think of institutional care for all the aged in Kerala. It's just financially unfeasible. And morally, I don't think people are accepting that. We would have the family continue to provide many of the care services, but the families will be supported by the community, you see. You may think, is it possible to get community to act that way? The aged, 50% are young aged. Very aged would be only about 20% who are bedridden and so on, who need care. Can we get that 50% of young aged to intervene? Why should they intervene? I work with an NGO where we are thinking, well, each of the aged, young age, they would have a micro health action plan, which would be linked to the care services. He has to walk or she has to walk every day 4 kilometers, 5 kilometers. So you have a circuit of families who he or she would visit, not to give any care service as such, but counseling, go and talk, a nice pep talk and pass on. You have their diet plan, constant surveillance of the morbidity and health indices. So the micro health plan of the young age, it would become built into a community care plan, you see. So we have our own ideas on this. Already Kudumbashree has started care scheme in Pathanamthitta, which would mean, apart from the community service, somebody is willing to pay for the service, you have the best service. Same quality as you would get in the States. With AI monitoring, surveillance cameras and so on, caregiver coming every day, being the diet that you want, but of course they will have to pay. So there would be entirely community. There would be also choice for people, you see. So I was thinking while Bijoy was speaking, whether you can count, suppose, somebody who does this kind of service or who has been trained in the care program, some portion of the credit he or she would have to learn outside in your course or whatever happens. That's the real collaboration. Some community work that's being done in Kerala in a professional manner, of course. Can it be linked to the pursuit of skilling and studies abroad? That's one of the ways we can think about it. So I hope you would have got the message with Heidi and me speaking together. we belong to opposite parties in Kerala, but we think alike in many things. Understand? So I think Bijo's characterization and some comments that came belong to the past year. We are now united that Kerala, we need a new phase in development. And that is one strong message that we both want to give here. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insights and observations with us. So many takeaways from your speech. Once again, thanking the two of you for taking our time from your busy schedules and joining us here today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the most awaited moments of the day. It's time for the official partnership launch. I would like to invite Dr. Bijay Kundambarat and Chris Hill on stage, please. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the main moments of the day. It's time for the official launch of this partnership. I would like to request both of you to join me here on this side of the stage as we play the official launch video on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, requesting all your attention towards the screen. Here we go.
Welcome to the inspiring journey of Health Careers International. With a mission rooted in education for employment and driven by our values of innovation, caring, and excellence, discover how we are transforming the future of healthcare education. 20 years journey of HCI. In 2004, HCI commenced as a nurse recruitment and placement company in Melbourne. By 2007, amidst a nursing shortage, IHNA emerged, paving the way for international nurses to join Australia's healthcare workforce. With campuses in Perth, Brisbane, and Parramatta, IHNA continued to expand, introducing innovative student management systems and specialized health sector courses. In 2015, the ambition to become a higher education institute led to the establishment of IHM. By 2016, IHNA was recognized for international education excellence, a testament to our commitment to quality. From pioneering health career pathways to winning multiple awards, IHNA and IHM have set a benchmark in health education. In 2021, IHNA expanded its delivery location to Kochi, India. In 2023, IHNA achieved a remarkable hat trick by winning the Victorian International Education Excellence Award for the third consecutive year. According to the latest National Center for Vocational Education Research Survey, IHNA boasts a remarkable 93% student satisfaction rate, showcasing the quality of our education and the dedication of our students and faculty. What do you think HCI has up its sleeve to share with us in 2024? As HCI enters its 20th year, we are thrilled to announce our global partnerships with Arizona State University, Ramsay Healthcare, and Cintana Education. These alliances bring unparalleled educational opportunities and clinical training experiences, enhancing our commitment to excellence. We are proud to present our new logos for IHM and IHNA, powered by Arizona State University, marking a new era of innovation and excellence. Welcome to the future of healthcare education with IHM and IHNA, powered by Arizona State University. Join us on this exciting journey.
Yes, here is to a new beginning. I now request Dr. Bijay and Chris to kindly take the center stage and shake hands with each other, sealing the deal, marking the beginning of a new journey together. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's all be a part of this momentous occasion. Also informing that we have IHNA and IHM stalls present outside. Do take a few moments to visit the stalls before you go. As we take this partnership forward, we are excited to unveil our updated corporate profile. I request the corporate profile to be brought on stage. This launch definitely marks another significant step in our journey, and we are eager to share it with all of you. Chris and Dr. Bijou, please take this moment to showcase our updated profile to the audience. Thank you so much. Dr. Bijou, please take your seat. Chris, I request you to kindly remain on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's truly an honor for me to introduce a renowned leader in the education sector across Asia. As Cintana's CEO for Asia Pacific region, he has been instrumental in developing and nurturing partnerships with educational institutions across the region, driving innovation and excellence. With his experience across Australia, India, and Southeast Asia, he has played a key role in empowering universities to expand their impact and deliver world-class education. Proudly presenting before you, Christopher Thomas Hill, Chief Strategy Officer and Head of Asia Pacific, Cintana. Please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's great to be here today. It's my first trip to Kerala, and I arrived on Saturday night. And from the moment I stepped off the plane, I have felt so welcome, such gracious hospitality. And we had the opportunity yesterday to see some of the beautiful nature and the backwaters and enjoy some terrific food. So I have felt so special just from the minute I arrived, and it's just terrific to be here. So thank you for that. Great opportunity to be here with so many distinguished guests today to talk about this new partnership between HCI, Cintana, ASU, and also the places and the people that are represented by these institutions. So just a quick introduction to me. I was born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio, got my education in Chicago, started my career as a strategy consultant, but then for the last 15 years have been working in international higher education. The first chapter of that was with an organization called Laureate, which had a large global university network. And through Laureate, I had the chance to work and live in Thailand, in Australia, in Amsterdam, and was a part of very innovative and exciting education projects in each one of those places. In Australia, we actually founded and created from scratch Australia's 40th new university called Torrens University Australia. And ever since have been very fascinated by that market and the connections between the institutions in Australia and international audiences, just like here in Kerala. Why did we found Cintana, which is, actually I'll just go back for a second. Ever since then, in 2019, I've been working with an organization called Cintana Education. We founded Cintana in partnership with Arizona State University to create a new model for partnerships and international access. My focus has been in Asia primarily, and these are some of the institutions that we're partnered with. I'll tell you a little bit about that. So Cintana was founded to work on this issue represented on this slide, which is that there is an incredible scarcity and limited access to quality higher education in the world. Only 10% of the world's students that are enrolled today in some university have access to the resources and recognition of the world's top-ranked universities, and that's just not enough. So we founded Cintana to work on this challenge. That was already an issue 5-7 years ago, and things have only gotten worse. The way international education used to work, and want to focus on some key changes that have happened in terms of transnational, but also some key changes that have happened and are happening related to digital learning and online learning. If you go back in time before COVID, if you were a student in India or Southeast Asia or Latin America or Africa, and you wanted to access those top 10% universities, you first of all had to be very elite in terms of your academic record. And then you had to be very elite in terms of what you could afford in your country. and then you would get on a plane and go spend 4 years and a lot of your family's money to go access that education. That was primarily the way international education worked. And then online learning before COVID was mainly concentrated in the United States, in the UK, in Australia, but online was not so prevalent or popular outside of that. And then COVID happened, and this really had a big impact on both of these things. It completely stopped the flow of international students, and it opened up everybody's eyes to the power and opportunities of digital and online education when we couldn't be together in person and we couldn't cross borders anymore for education. And then COVID left and something else happened, politics. And so now in most of the countries that have education that's in demand, UK, Australia, United States, there are visa issues, and there are politicians that are against immigration, against student visas, and this is now creating a whole other set of conditions that are affecting these two trends. And so we want to be a part of the future, and in the future, we're looking for opportunities to bring that world-class education to students instead of asking those students to travel to it. And we're looking for new models to embrace that power of digital learning and digital education to accelerate and expand that. Outside of education, there's some other trends. Technology, and technology is about to completely disrupt the labor market. With the introduction of artificial intelligence and the advancement of that technology, it's estimated that by 2027, just a few years from now, 40% of business tasks will be automated, and 75% of businesses will be embracing this technology. As a result of that, there are estimates that 44% of workers' skills will be disrupted, and 60% of current workers are going to need new training. On top of that, the number I showed earlier of the number of students in the world is expected to grow to 400 million. And there are changes in workforce and population trends around particularly technology and healthcare that are creating huge supply and demand imbalances, where most developed economies have shrinking populations and too many jobs that need to be done in these areas. And most developing countries have growing populations and workforce eager to go and work in those industries. So we think by 2030, total higher education enrollment around the world will grow to 380 million. 8 million of those will be international students studying full-time in a different country than the one they were born in. We think the global north will have a flattening and declining working age population with an excess of employment opportunities, while we think the global south will have a growing working age population exceeding the job opportunities in those countries. We will see the highest demand across those trends in STEM fields and in healthcare. And in addition to that, there is a movement beyond just this UK, Australia, United States, Canada as the big destination markets, and other markets like France and Germany and China and the Netherlands and Singapore and Dubai are emerging as big opportunities in international education. So Cintana was founded to address all of these challenges. We were founded in partnership with Arizona State University. And our founder and chairman, Doug Becker, who Bijo spoke about, and the president of ASU, President Michael Crow, have a shared philosophy that the role of a great educator is to provide as high a quality as education to as many people as possible. So this combined philosophy of quality and scale and opening up the resources that ASU has to as many people and places in the world. The simple model is we combine a team of international education and international education partnership experts at Cintana with the resources and recognition and brand and content of Arizona State University, and bring all of our partners together as part of a global network that creates additional opportunities for students and faculty to hopefully help every institution around the world that partners with us become much bigger, much higher quality, and help their students and their countries achieve bigger and better things. Arizona State University, if not already known to you, we're excited to introduce it to you and excited over the next few years to hopefully provide connections for those of you in the room and others in Kerala to this incredible institution. It has been ranked #1 in innovation among U.S. universities for the last 10 years in a row, also #1 for sustainability and #1 for global impact. It's an incredibly exciting place. It is the largest university in the United States with, in 2023, there were 150,000 students. Now there are 180,000 students studying with ASU. About 80,000 of those are on campus and another 100,000 are online. Over 800 degree programs, of which 300 are available fully online. And so the model with Arizona State and Cintana is to try to take some of those incredible academic resources at Arizona State and package them up in a way that a partner like HCI, IHM, IHNA can bring them to their students. And so as a student now of any of those institutions with HCI, you'll have access to Arizona State University curriculum and content. You'll have access to Arizona State University experiences for your students and faculty, whether it's student exchange, co-lecturing opportunities with the faculty, faculty exchange, and many more. We'll have the chance to do joint research, and we'll have the chance to create dual degrees where students can study in India or in Australia and earn certificates, diplomas, and degrees from Arizona State University without leaving their country. So this is the current ASU Cintana Alliance network. We have 25 partners in 22 countries. You can see there's a relative concentration in Latin America, Eastern Europe, Central Asia, but also especially in Asia and India. In the region, some partners of note is we've recently partnered with Shiv Nadar University in the north of India, which is the youngest of only 4 private universities in India that is an institution of eminence. And we are partnered with them. Chikara University, also in the north, A+ rated institution. Sunway University, which is the top private university in Malaysia. Asanggul in Jakarta, Indonesia, and Mapua University in the Philippines. We have partners all over the world, but these are the nearest partners that will be the easiest and quickest to collaborate with. And we have new partnerships in Vietnam, Thailand, and Japan launching soon. And so all of that becomes the ecosystem that HCI has through this partnership. All of those institutions in all of those different growing cities around the world, this very powerful US university that is innovating and working every day with their significant resources to address those trends and challenges in global higher education and in global workforce. And this is an example of how all these things can come together through partnership and hopefully make a meaningful impact in changing the way jobs and education interact with each other across borders. So as Bijo mentioned, we have this great, incredible healthcare group in Australia. They need nurses and they need other workers for their clinics and their hospitals. We have Cintana Education that is creating this global network of institutions, some of which will be interested in studying with HCI in Australia, some of which will be interested in having pathways from students in Kerala to come study with them. We have Arizona State University, which is opening up its doors and offering everything it has in terms of academic resources to this partnership. And we have in the center of all of that, HCI and the links it's creating between Kerala and Australia to present these career and education opportunities across borders. So I'm not even sure we know where all of these things will take us as we work together over the coming years, but we know these are critical ingredients to solving these great big problems around education and workforce. We have government connections in all of these places. We have universities and institutions in all of these places. And increasingly, we have industry partners in all of these places. And if we can get those right people around the table together, working on these challenges, I think we can present opportunities for our students that will be very unique and powerful. So thank you very much. It's great to be here today and look forward to engaging more with all of you as the day continues.
Thank you so much, Chris, for taking us through the journey of Cintana and sharing with us why you decided to join hands with HCI. We're all definitely looking forward to the remarkable achievements that will follow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to something very exciting. It's time for the exchange of the memorandum, a symbolic gesture of our partnership and shared aspirations. I would like to invite on stage Ms. Philomena to come forward and lead us through this important moment. Ma'am, please.
Good morning, everyone. So today we are going to exchange the Memorandum of Understanding between HCI and SVSI University, Bangalore. The purpose of this Memorandum of Understanding with SVSI University is to offer accessible and affordable Australian qualifications in India by leveraging the strengths of both institutions. This partnership provides students with the opportunity to experience international education right at home and enables them to gain recognition of prior learning towards Australian qualifications. The additional benefits include enhancing the employability of graduates through globally recognized credentials with Indian certifications holding significant value in India and Australian certifications being esteemed in Australia. Furthermore, this collaboration fosters cross-cultural academic exchange that enriches the learning experience and promotes skill development aligned with industry standards in both the countries. The Memorandum of Understanding aims to provide formal qualifications, skill development courses, and professional development programs that cater to the evolving needs of students and professionals. By offering a diverse range of educational opportunities, this partnership seeks to empower individuals with the knowledge and skills necessary for success in today's competitive job market. Now, let me invite Dr. Bija Kunumburat, our founder and CEO, and Mr. Anish Anthony, Director, SVSI University, onto the stage for exchanging the Memorandum of Understanding. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's all be a part of this wonderful moment with a big round of applause. Thank you so much, Dr. Vishnu and Mr. Anish Anthony. Now we'll be having an interaction with the media members. I would like to request all the dignitaries to kindly proceed to the adjacent hall, Cine 1, for the press meet. Requesting the students and the other guests to kindly remain seated here in the main hall itself. We'll continue with our event. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my absolute honor to introduce our esteemed guest. Join us via video. Associate Associate Professor Bernadette Ether, the Chief Nurse and Clinical Services Director for Ramsay Healthcare Australia, with more than 30 years of experience in various clinical, operational, and governance roles. She has been a champion of patient safety and quality care. Her outstanding leadership during COVID-19 pandemic earned her the recognition as a frontline hero at the Women's Agenda Leadership Awards in 2021. Now, I would like to request all your attention towards the screen. Video please.
Hi, I'm Bernie Ether. I'm the Chief Nurse and Clinical Services Director for Ramsay Healthcare Australia. I'm incredibly sorry I'm not able to be there in person at the launch of the partnership between HCI, Arizona State University and Ramsay Healthcare. Ramsay is Australia's largest private hospital provider with 75 hospitals across the country and 20,000 nurses. We are absolutely committed to the education, training and development of the nursing workforce, and we see this partnership with HCI and Arizona State University as a wonderful opportunity to provide innovation in education and development and huge opportunity for clinical placement and employment across Australia in one of our Ramsay hospitals. Congratulations to everybody involved in the partnership. We're really excited to see what the future holds, and once again, enjoy the launch, and apologies I can't be there in person. Thank you.
Thank you. Once again, requesting all the students and the other guests to kindly remain seated. Moving on, I would like to introduce a distinguished leader in nursing education, Dean Judith Hushman from Arizona State University's Edson College of Nursing and Health Innovation. With a remarkable track record in advancing nursing education and supporting the transition of new graduates into practice, she has been a trailblazer in expanding academic practice partnerships on a global scale. Requesting all your attention towards the video.
Hi, Judy Karshman here, Dean of the Edson College of Nursing and Health Innovation at Arizona State University, and I wish I could be with you today on the launch of this most exciting partnership between HCI, Cintana, and Arizona State University. This is the coming together of three entities that are going to make a difference in global healthcare and in nursing education in particular. My congratulations to Bijo Kunapura on the launch of this most exciting opportunity in this very special place of Kerala, for the opportunity for nurses to come together in addressing this global shortage. When you take three stellar institutions together, HCI, ASU, and Cintana, you have a winning formula. I wish I could be there today with you to help celebrate this. My experience at Arizona State University says that nurses make a difference because they're able to innovate, and through this partnership, we'll be able to make sure that the access to nursing and healthcare expands, and that the folks that want to be nurses are going to have a very clear path to do so. Congratulations. I wish I was there. Godspeed.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being kind enough to send us this video message. Now, to conclude this part of our event, I would like to invite on stage HCI India CEO, Mr. Dini Domini. So please, we request you to kindly come on stage and deliver the vote of thanks.
Distinguished delegates, esteemed academia, partners and guests, thank you for joining us today as we launch this important partnership. Your support and presence mark the start of a promising collaboration in the healthcare education, and we are deeply grateful for your commitment. We are confident that this partnership will pave the way of innovation, growth, and lasting impact in healthcare education. To the student participants and mentors, thank you for your enthusiasm and creativity. You represent the future of this field, and we are proud of your talent and dedication. A special thanks to HCA team for your hard work behind the scenes, ensuring the success of this event. Thank you all once again for your belief in this shared vision and for being a part of this transformative journey. We look forward to work with each of you while we embark on this exciting journey ahead. As we conclude, I wish you all a very good afternoon and thank you for being with us today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Once again, thanking all of you for being here. Thank you so much for your support and participation in the event. Now, let's all rise for the national anthem. National anthem tonight, നമുക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും എഴുന്നേറ്റ് നിൽക്കാം. Please stand for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जय जय मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you. Please be seated. I would also like to inform that lunch has been arranged for all of us in the dining area outside the hall. Please do join us for lunch and be back by 1:45. Thank you. to quickly enter the hall and be seated. We have a great lineup of knowledge sharing sessions coming up, so it's very important that we begin on time. Humble request to everyone standing outside to enter the hall and settle down. Thank you. Please enter the hall and be seated. It's time for us to receive. Welcome back. I hope all of you had your lunch and are refreshed. Yes? If yes, then can you bring back the energy to the room with a big round of applause? Come on, everyone. Let me hear your energy. Yes. So with this energy, let's get going. We start with something very exciting, the launch of HCI magazine, Health Ovation. And to do the honors, I would like to invite on stage with a lot of respect, Dr. Cintana and Professor Tony Welch. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming both of them on stage. This publication represents our commitment to sharing knowledge, insights, and innovations in the healthcare sector. So before we move on to the official launch, I would like to request Dr. Cintana to speak a few words. So please.
Well, thank you very much, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen and students. I am delighted to be here to announce the official launch of Health Ovation magazine, which I am the chief editor of the magazine, and we have a wonderful objective to launch this here in Kerala. That is, this magazine is going to be the platform through which Kerala students and healthcare practitioners share their ideas and contribute to the wider practice and connect with the Australian and the global healthcare practitioners and researchers by combining ideas, collaborating with them. And with this magazine, we have the objective of elevating this magazine into a refereed journal in healthcare. And once that has been established, we will launch annual conferences based on healthcare and the related wellness studies. And those conferences will become a platform for everyone to come and share their ideas. We all know that healthcare practitioners' operating space and their knowledge creation enterprise are always changing because we are operating in a dynamic environment in relation to technology and innovation. So we need to keep pace with all these changes. In order to keep with all these changes and be ahead of the knowledge, we need to share knowledge, we need to innovate, we need to create, and we need to be the leaders to become proactive in the practice and theory of healthcare. So having all these objectives in mind, I am very, very pleased to officially launch this Health Ovation magazine. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Now we request Dr. Cintana to hand over the Health Ovation magazine to Professor Tony Welch and officially launch Health Ovation. Here we proudly present before you Health Ovation magazine, where healthcare meets innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are excited to present some of the latest innovative products from HCI. These advancements will play a significant role in shaping the future of healthcare education. Requesting all your attention towards the screen.
Welcome to Health Careers International, HCI, where innovation meets education. As we celebrate our journey and growth, especially with our new partnership launch in India, we're excited to showcase how HCI has been at the forefront of technological advancement in the private education sector. Our journey began with the introduction of the Knowledge Hub, our pioneering student management system. Since its launch in 2008, the Knowledge Hub has been a cornerstone of our approach, streamlining administrative processes and enhancing the student experience. Its innovative features have set a benchmark for efficiency and effectiveness in education management. We've developed the ACE Learning Management System, or ACE LMS, to ensure seamless course delivery. ACE LMS is designed to provide a comprehensive and user-friendly learning environment. It integrates advanced support both students and educators, making the learning process more interactive and effective. In the realm of clinical education, ClinSoft is our all-in-one solution for managing clinical placements. It includes a dynamic placement book with flexible, customizable forms that simplify tracking and management of student placements. ClinSoft's powerful allocation modules ensure that students are matched with the most suitable clinical sites, optimizing learning experiences and outcomes. Additionally, ClinSoft features video streaming capabilities, allowing for remote learning sessions, real-time feedback, and virtual training environments. And with ClinSoft Connect, we provide a seamless communication channel between students, educators, and clinical supervisors, enhancing collaboration and ensuring that every placement runs smoothly. To streamline the process of certificate generation and management, we've integrated eTestimo into our platform. eTestimo offers a customizable solution that simplifies the creation, storage, sharing, and verification of digital certificates. Key features of eTestimo include a user-friendly interface, the ability to personalize certificates with branding and logos, and secure storage and management of digital signatures. With eTestimo, students can easily access and share their digital certificates, showcasing their achievements to potential employers and educational institutions. This not only simplifies the verification process but also provides students with a professional and verifiable credential. To support our students in their exam preparations, we've introduced the ACE and CLEX app. This mobile application provides a convenient and interactive platform for students to prepare for the NCLEX exams, offering practice questions and resources right at their fingertips. We are also leveraging cutting-edge technologies like HoloLens and 3D Formatic for enhanced course delivery. HoloLens provides immersive, augmented reality experiences that bring complex concepts to life, while 3D Formatic offers detailed 3D simulations to deepen understanding of medical scenarios. At HCI, we are committed to advancing education through technology, ensuring that our students receive the highest quality of training and support. As we continue to grow and innovate, we remain dedicated to our mission of education for employment. Thank you for joining us on this journey. We look forward to achieving new milestones together.
Truly innovative products. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to kickstart our knowledge sharing sessions. It's truly an honor for me to introduce and set the stage for our first speaker, Ms. Michelle Wade, the Victorian Commissioner to South Asia. Today, she'll be sharing her insights on a crucial topic, skilling for the future workforce, highlighting how we can prepare for the evolving demands of the global job market. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause together, let's welcome on stage Ms. Michelle Wade. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming down to Kerala and agreeing to take this session for us. We're all eagerly waiting to listen to you. Over to you.
Thank you, everybody, and to our good friend, Dr. Biju Kunumpura, to Dr. Chris Hill from Cintana, to the academic partners, the industry partners, all of the staff here from Health Careers International. And most of all, I hear there's 120 students here this afternoon who've won a chance to be here through an Ideathon. So welcome to you all as well. And it's great to be back in Kerala. I'm based in Bangalore in India, and happy Onam to everyone who was celebrating here recently. So I'm the Victorian Commissioner for Trade, Investment and Education. And I've been based here for about 7 years, which has been a really wonderful time to see the transformation and the growth of relationships between India and Australia. Now, I'm not sure how many of you know much about Melbourne. Whoops. I'll just get you some help with the slides. We'll go old school. I'm not sure how much of you know much about Melbourne beyond the MCG, but first of all, I'm going to talk about a little bit about the special relationship between Victoria and India. So last week we had our Chief Minister, our Premier, Jacinta Allen, visited India, and it's such an important place to us that she chose India as her first country to visit since she became Premier 1 year ago. And what's really good news, you can see the picture there, is we launched a refreshed version of our India strategy What I'm really pleased about to tell you today is that Health Careers International is actually featured in the strategy in this book. And it really is because it reflects the great esteem that the Victorian government holds for HCI. So thank you, Biju, and your entire team. And it was great to see some of the team up in Delhi with us last week. We'll make sure you get some hard copies of this one as well. But as I said, a lot of people, when I ask people in India what they know about Melbourne, they just tell me the MCG. So I hope you're good at maths, because I'm actually going to give you some numbers now. So I want you to put your maths hats on. You can see that picture in the bottom of the map in the white section. Victoria is only 4% of Australia's landmass, but it contributes 23%, so almost a quarter of its GDP. This is because it's a very diversified economy. And at the top of our list of successes is our work in education and in medicine and research, with our other areas of achievement being the likes of logistics, advanced manufacturing. And the way we describe that from an Australian context is we're not just a rocks and crops economy. So Victoria's about 6.5 million people. And to put that in perspective, it's like Singapore at the bottom of Australia. It's got a similar sized economy, a similar sized GSP. But if we were to put that in perspective against Kerala, Victoria, in terms of population, is about 1/5 the size of Kerala. I told you I was going to get to do lots of maths this afternoon. But it's about 2.5 times the GDP. So we're really punching pretty hard as a single part of Australia. Many of you would know it's the most populous city in Australia for Indian students and people of Indian origin, and about 1 in 25 people, or 4% of people, are of Indian background. And if I've bored you with the maths now, I'm going to tell you a bit of trivia that we actually have the biggest Indian film festival of anywhere in the world outside of India. So we always have lots of Bollywood stars there, and I was actually just there for that last month. The other thing for us, and I mentioned that education's a key industry and a key part of our DNA, if you like, in Victoria. And you can really see this because when you're driving on the road, our licence plates have Victoria, the education state on it. And what I always try to make the point to people about this is that's not because we were celebrating, it's because 10 years ago it was a political promise during an election, so it was aspirational, and we've very much become that over the last 10 years. So we're renowned for quality. We've got 8 Victorian universities in the global top 200. We're leading the country in early childhood reforms, and we've got a booming vocational sector. And the great thing about the vocational sector in Victoria is you can enter at school, you can enter as an alternative to university, or you can enter along the way through your career. So in fact, I've done TAFE courses in my life, or vocational education courses, and right now one of my children is considering doing a vocational qualification and then possibly going and doing a university qualification after that. And I'm really proud, and this is a great example today, that we're a global leader in providing coursework overseas. So we've got HCI as an example. Up in Gujarat, we've got Kangan doing automotive coursework. And over in Colombo, Sri Lanka, we've got about 1,000 people studying hospitality management. So we wanted to talk a little bit about skilling today. And I was looking at this presentation about current and future workforce. And I just thought for those of us who are within the industry, it's a very good way of considering the pathway in establishing a good skilling sector. So I've got the reference here for this course, but it's adapt, survive, thrive, and embed. And this was written in 2023. So we talk about where we are now, and in Australia, it particularly talked about a shortage of healthcare workers. It talked about the burnout post-COVID, the loss of people in the sector. To thrive, it talked about, the need to be able to grow more rapidly, the need for multi-layered skills, for short courses and to be more agile. So it's such an exciting time in this industry. And then after that, we head towards getting equity, diversity in the participation, and what I call stickiness, what makes people stay. So what's ahead? And so I know a lot of you have done some work on ideas, and I thought this futurist, Bernard Marr, had some interesting opinions in an article that he wrote last year. So what we predict to be ahead in education is the use of AI and artificial intelligence, remote, online and hybrid learning, a shift from colleges and universities towards vocational education, virtual and augmented reality, and more soft skills and STEM. And you know, from my time visiting the HCI campus here in Kochi, what I really thought was I genuinely believe that you are in step and possibly ahead of these trends. So congratulations to all of you from HCI. It's a tremendous achievement. So just to wrap up, Victoria's got an excellent globally renowned training system. We believe in education for life and entry at any point in your education journey. There's much for Victoria and India to do together. And congratulations to Health Careers Group, Cintana, Arizona State University and Ramsay Health for your continued work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Michelle, for the highly engaging presentation. We request you to kindly remain on stage. Please remain on stage. Now to present a token of appreciation to Michelle, I would like to invite Mr. Chris Hill. Chris from Cintana, we request you to kindly come on stage and present a memento as a token of our sincere gratitude and appreciation to Michelle Wade. Thank you so much, Michelle, once again. In fact, she has come straight from the airport and she also has a flight back in the evening. So thank you so much for taking this enlightening session for us. Once again, with a big round of applause, let's thank her. Thank you, Chris. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have an expert talk from Dr. Cintana, the chair of the Board of Directors at the Institute of Health and Management and the Institute of Health and Nursing, Australia, IHNA. With a wealth of knowledge in guiding and advancing educational initiatives, he has been instrumental in steering both IHM and IHNA toward excellence in healthcare education. Today, he'll be sharing his insights on global education opportunities in the digital age. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, together let's welcome Dr. Cintana Hevich.
Sorry for that technical glitch. I think we are good to go. Well, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to share some of the ideas with regard to global education opportunities in the digital age. And later I added a sub-theme, Gen AI, the elephant in the room. So I asked my AI to generate a relevant picture for this. So it took the literal meaning of elephant in the room, and it gave me an elephant, very nice, very fitting with our Indian culture as well, elephants, sitting on 3 textbooks, which may be interpreted as the old knowledge, and then elephant is sitting in the classroom. You see, AI is a wonderful tool, but there is so much to develop in furthering the AI cognition. So having said that, we are in the threshold of a revolution. And I would like to call this steam engine of the mind. This is the cognitive industrial revolution. So we are in the threshold of that. Now, if you remember your history lessons, we studied that in the 18th century, the advent of the steam engine revolutionized the a lot of industries, and actually it laid the foundation for what we are having now as a material development. So likewise, we are having this cognitive industrial revolution, and we are seeing it now happening, and it will energize all language-based capabilities, and it includes communication, reasoning, analysis, sales, marketing, healthcare, education, whatnot. In the future, it's going to be a dominant force. Therefore, we cannot talk about education or skills development without talking about the kind of changes that could be brought about in our way of doing things. So, with that, we need to make a distinction now, I think, with IQ and EQ. Now, IQ, well, related to the scientific engineering kind of mindset. But EQ is emotional quotient, which is highly related to humanistic learning. Now, humanistic learning is going to be emphasized more in the future, working with human beings, the kind of emotions, because AI cannot replicate those kind of things sooner. So therefore, the education, healthcare, and any other technological development with regard to that needs to embrace emotional quotient and emotional aspect. This is an important development for our healthcare industry. Now, if you look at the future of the healthcare education, having the Gen AI revolution in the main context, we can see that there will be a lot of potential to harness in improving the clinical productivity as well as patient engagement, experience, and all kind of things. So there are a lot of potential as educators as well as individuals who are going to upskill your repertoire of skills. And also we can see a lot of enhancement can be done in regards to improving efficiency and effectiveness of the quality of the care that we provide, and also service delivery. And not to mention that there are heaps of data, raw, unstructured data, sitting idle in healthcare systems. With the power of AI, we may be able to find new solutions to existing problems and the problems which are termed as wicked problems. So we have that ability there. So policymakers, researchers can engage with this set mass amount of data with the help of AI, which was not possible without AI previously. Also, we as educators can come up with pedagogical innovations in order to improve our practices. And what is our choice? Having all said that, what is our choice? Our choice should be concerned with whether we want to lead, match, follow innovation in our industry, which is healthcare. Do you want to lead, just match it, or just follow, become reactive, and you do not do the innovation yourself? So you need to make a choice to become a leader in the industry. In order to become a leader, you need to engage in innovation and creativity. Well, so let me then build the case for exploiting global opportunities. I know there are a lot of students here, a lot of potential professionals who are going to be globally positioning themselves as important contributors to the well-being of the overall society, whether local or global. So let me take you through a few points about that. So talking about the industry prospects, we know that education sector is growing, whether there are hiccups like ups and downs are temporary, but overall, in the long-term trend, this is growing, and digital technologies, embracing digital technologies in the healthcare or education is not a supplementary thing anymore. It should be in the core, and it is going to be the core. And then Gen AI, which is going to transform the whole scenario. So the global expenditure on education and training is projected to grow at an annual rate of 7 to 9%. So there are a lot of opportunities to grab out there. So, and then looking at the global market opportunities, there is about 1.8 trillion global wellness dollars to global wellness market in 2024. Then we see that there is a healthy projection of this growing at a healthy rate of 7%, I guess. So now the question that we need to ask is, do we have the right skill sets? Are they globally transferable? Having a right skill set is one thing, but having a skill set that is globally transferable is another thing. So that is where HCI comes into play. So we are well connected or with global partners in order to provide you a right skill set. So if you focus on the nursing, a lot of nursing experts are here, so they know that International Nursing Council estimates a global shortage of 13 million nurses by 2030. And if you do a kind of analysis, you can see United States, US, UK, Canada, Australia, Germany, they have predicted the gap of nurses, roughly. So you know that there are a lot of opportunities out there for you to go and contribute. While contributing to those economies and social systems and healthcare systems, you can develop yourself and you can transfer your skills into a level which is very transferable globally. And just to formidably establish my case for global education, I pulled out this from a World Bank report, and this shows that if you take $1 of expenditure on education system in a country, the results are different. So performance in education is dissimilar across the world, even at similar level of spending. So that shows that we have different productivity levels, different ways of doing the things in terms of culture, practices, regulation, rules. So a dollar spent on purchasing parity terms on education in some countries, they achieve different levels of performance. So that shows, now I'm not going to go into details, I just want to show and establish this point. So I pulled these statistics, so you can refer to the World Bank statistics on this. And certain countries achieve higher level with a lower expenditure, and countries are rated in terms of that. So if you look at the higher expenditure bands, you see they achieve excellent performance, but at a higher commitment in terms of resources. So this proves that there are differences in the systems in the world, and therefore there is always an opportunity for you to go there and bridge the gap. So taking this into next level, so you have a lot of opportunities because there are differences in country context. Different countries have different requirements, shortages. Here we have a good supply of quality nurses. Some other countries, they are, they desperately seek skilled labor, skilled employees, so there are different country contexts. Also, there are asymmetry of job market regulations. Now, Australia has different regulations, UK and Scandinavian countries have different regulations. So based on those regulations, there are heaps of opportunities that are coming up. Of course, there are threats, but opportunities are in abundance. So differences in educational systems, regulations, and job market gaps are all pointing to the positive outcomes that you can achieve through seeking global opportunities in education and even varying remuneration levels. You can look for a good life as well while contributing to other countries' health system while improving your globally transferable skill set. So if you are a person who are seeking for global education opportunities, you need to look at best practices. So Australia, HCI, is geared to offer best practices with all these wonderful collaborations. We have a hospital network as one of our collaborators. We have a wonderful state-of-the-art curriculum coming from Arizona State University, as well as the Australian developed curricula is one of the best in the world because we are regulated and governed by a very good governance system in Australia. TEXA, ANSMAC, and so on and so forth. So we have to, satisfy and apply a lot of good governance procedures there. So I am the board chair for many organizations in the HCI umbrella. I know how onerous and how strict the rules and regulations are in terms of, achieving the higher rate of quality in our education system. And think about the transferability of skills, whether your skill set is applicable or accepted in other countries, what countries, that sort of things need to be considered. We with Arizona State University, Cintana partnership, Ramsay Health skill pool, I think we can offer you a better proposition in terms of transferability of skills. And think about the lifelong learning. These days we talk about lifelong learning, and we offer a lot of good pathways, a lot of good certificates and other continuous professional development pathways in our product offerings. And look for the personalized learning, and we have seen the technology being applied, AI technology and other technologies, in order to provide you personalized learning. And we gear all the systems to develop future-ready healthcare professionals. And the most important thing is global collaboration. You need to check whether your organization or the institute that you are attached to have a very good global collaboration. So all our previous presentations throughout the day have proved that we are well set to harness the opportunities of global collaboration. So my last point is not to give something, but to ask the question. So rather than giving answers, I don't have answers to all questions, but I can ask a relevant question. How prepared are we to exploit potential global opportunities? With that question in mind, I would like to conclude my presentation. Hope that I have disturbed your thinking in such a way that you can start thinking about this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We request you to kindly remain on stage because turns out we have time to take a few questions from the audience if there are any. So students, do we have any questions? We've got time to take a couple of questions. No questions means the session was really good. Everything is clear. If you have a question, please raise your hand. We'll get you the mic.
Or we can interact later.
Interact personally. All right. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's have a big round of applause for Dr. Cintana. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the next session. We have an expert talk from Associate Professor Helen Mary Ahmed, the head of school at the School of Nursing, IHM. Ladies and gentlemen, together with a big round of applause, let's welcome Associate Professor Helen Mary Ahmed to the stage. Today, she'll be discussing training in the digital age, transformations in nursing education. Welcome, ma'am.
Up and down or side to side? Side to side. Wow, everybody, what a day. What an innovative day. I hope you're taking everything, especially the students, everything you possibly can from this, because it's absolutely, it's one in a lifetime opportunity for you to really think about where that innovation can sit in your careers, whether you're in engineering or whether you're in actual nursing where I am. Just want to tell you a little bit about myself. I've been in nursing now for over 40 years, and I never considered myself a citizen of the world until I heard the conversations lately. I started off as a registered nurse, as I've just said, went on to be a children's nurse in special care, and then I travelled to America and became a nurse practitioner. I then returned to the UK, director of nursing, before moving out to Australia in 2004 to complete my PhD. So my career has been gained from being a global citizen. And that's what I believe so many of the people are in the room today. We're becoming global citizens. And I think that's absolutely fantastic. I'm going to really now focus on the nursing area. My esteemed colleagues have spoken widely about HCI, and I just want to take us down to think about how the digital age is actually transforming nurse education. And I'm very happy to take questions at the end. So just to provide some context, we know that the healthcare environment is rapidly changing, notwithstanding the global experience of the pandemic. Over the past 10 years, and I'd say over the past 20 years, we've experienced advances in healthcare technologies, patient expectations, and treatment styles and methodologies. Nurse education has to evolve to keep with these advancements, ensuring our graduates are equipped and skilled to thrive in a digital world. So for this presentation, I want to explore how our nurse education is undergoing significant transformation due to the integration of digital technologies and what these changes mean for our future. So as I've said, all our roles, including nurses, have expanded exponentially from the traditional patient care to include the use of advanced technologies like electronic health records, telemedicine, AI-powered decision support tools. There's a growing demand for nurses who are capable. What I mean by capable is competent and confident in using all digital tools, data interpretation, tech-enabled care delivery systems. There's a shift in education. Traditional lecture-based methods are now being complemented, or I now argue replaced, by interactive, tech-driven approaches. The flexibility of digital platforms allows students to learn in their own time, at their own pace, which is especially important for working professionals, which many of our students are these days, and those living in rural, remote areas. Again, this is incredibly important in places like the US and Australia. If we then consider key technologies for shaping nurse education, simulation technologies are playing an incredibly important part. We have high-tech fidelity mannequins who mimic real-life clinical situations. That allows our students to practice and hone their skills in a safe and controlled environment. Virtual reality and augmented reality, all of which you've seen demonstrated today, are creating immersive experiences where students are engaging with complex clinical scenarios without the risk to real patients. Our e-learning platforms, we use massive open online courses, webinars, digital libraries to provide access to a wealth of information and learning modules. We have a learning management system, again, witnessed today, ACE LMS. Helps streamline the education process, make it easier for our educators to manage courses and for our students to track their progress. Artificial intelligence and data analytics. These systems offer personalized learning experiences by adjusting content based on individual student performances. Predictive simulations using AI help students understand that complex patient care and the scenarios that come to prepare them for their critical thinking and real life settings. So what are the benefits of digital transformation? Number one on my list is flexibility. Digital platforms that allow students access to learning materials, engage in discussions, and complete their assignments from anywhere at any time. This flexibility is beneficial for our part-time students, our professional continuing education, and those balancing that more and more important work and family commitments. Personalization. As I've said, AI-enabled systems can create adaptive learning paths tailored to individual students' needs, helping them focus on areas requiring more practice while allowing them to progress faster in the areas they've already mastered. Immersive learning. The use of the VR and AR creates a highly immersive environment where students can actively participate in those clinical simulations, gaining hands-on experience in risk-free settings. This experiential learning helps build confidence and competence, that capability in handling complex situations. But what are the challenges? Because it would be remiss of me not to talk about the challenges. Accessibility. Not all students have equal access to these digital resources. In rural or low-income areas, we must consider the limited access, the limit to high-speed internet, the access to computers or advanced tools. They can all create a digital divide, which we really do need to be cognizant of, and so enable our students rather than disable our students. Training faculty is an ongoing process. Faculty members must face the challenge in adapting to new technologies. Technologies change day on day. So we need effective digital transformation, which requires our educators to be well versed in digital platforms and integrating them into their teaching practices. So not only do they have to have those nursing skills in the education space, but now they have to be aware and capable and one step ahead of the students with the changing technologies we're required to use, not only for the education, but for the delivery of care and what's happening in those hospitals. Equity, we need to make sure all students and educators, because they live all over Australia and other parts of the world, as I've said, globally, have access to that same quality education resources through the digital platforms. So addressing the digital divide and ensuring equitable resources and distribution remains a challenge that we're willing to take on. So what are the strategies for effective digital training? As I've said, we need to develop our faculty and make sure that we have educators prepared in a high standard. So With the nursing schools, we need to prioritise the training programmes and the continuing professional development for our educators using VR and AI and online learning platforms. The continuous professional development changes weekly for our educators, and we need to make sure they're equipped to deliver digital content effectively. We use blended learning models. Blended learning models combine that in-person teaching with that online education. Again, we must be flexible because if we're doing the in-person teaching, we have to be capable and work with the visas we've heard earlier and the fact that we can have our students come to actually complete their requirements face-to-face in nursing. So we can teach the theory base online, but we need those hands-on skills in the labs and potentially, eventually, through VR simulation. This hybrid approach maximises the advantage to both traditional and digital learning models. Continuous feedback and evaluation. Digital platforms allow for real-time assessment and continuous feedback, enabling students to identify areas for improvement promptly. They also provide educators with the use of analytics, again, just mentioned by Dr. Cintana, to track student performance and customize their lessons based on real-time data. So that continuous improvement, not just waiting for an audit, but there's continuous improvement constantly going on in IHM and HCI. So what are the future trends? As I've mentioned, virtual and augmented reality, the future is likely to see deeper integration of VR and AR for training nurses in complex clinical scenarios with enhanced realism and the ability to simulate emergency situations. Artificial intelligence tutors, we should never forget the potential of what an artificial intelligent tutor can provide. Students with personalized guidance, helping them through difficult subjects, answering questions and offering real-time feedback for them. So really thinking about how our systems can support our educators and the workload that they're now taking on. And blockchain credentialing, we've seen the way certificates are now provided in HCI for our students. If we're moving to blockchain technology and we consider taking that, it's a lovely, secure method for verifying credentials, and it can ensure that nursing professionals' qualifications and certifications are easily verifiable and tamper-proof. So their transcripts will always be there for them and available. So in conclusion, nurse education is undergoing a major shift with the integration of digital technologies like VR and AI, as I mentioned, and all online platforms. These changes offer numerous benefits, from flexible and personalized learning to immersive, hands-on experiences, but also present challenges in accessibility, equity, and faculty readiness. If I'm asked what my call to action is, encourage nursing educators to embrace digital transformation by investing in technology training and ensuring that the next generation of nurses is well prepared for the evolving healthcare landscape. Globally, if we do not continue to radically change education in nursing, we will fail. We will fall further behind as a profession of nurses and continue to be digitally done to. This is not good for the nurse, it is not good for the patient, and it certainly is not good for the population. So, on a bigger scale, as nurses, we need to think about regulatory change to shift the dial on this issue. Digital strategy cannot and must not be developed in isolation. We, as nurse leaders, must be involved in its delivery and further evolution. So my final question to the audience, just as Dr. Cintana has requested from you, is training in the digital age, transformation in nurse education. Why wouldn't we? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Helen, for talking to us on how the digital age is transforming nursing. Truly an enlightening session. Ladies and gentlemen, let's thank her with a big round of applause. Next, we have a guest speaker coming on stage, Mr. Abdul Wahab, the MD of ICRA Skill Development Organization under Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. He's also the project head of Park Skill Development Organization, doing skill development programs pan-India, covering over 15 states with more than 25,000 students. Hearty welcome to you.
Thank you. I'm comfort in Hindi. So are you comfort? या है ना, थोड़ा सा मुझे हिंदी में कंफर्ट लगेगा क्योंकि हम हिंदी बेल्ट से बिलोंग करते हैं, तो आप उम्मीद करता हूं कि आप भी थोड़ा सा मेरा और सहयोग करें। स्पेशली हमारे यहाँ 2 स्लोगन चलते हैं। पहला चलता है हेल्थ इज वेल्थ और दूसरा चलता है जान है तो जहान है। और ये दोनों स्लोगन जो हमारे डिपेंड करते हैं वो हमारी हेल्थ से करते हैं। स्पेशली हमारी जो भारत सरकार है और स्पेशल हमारे मोदी जी 2020 के बाद जब कोविड आया था, पूरे देश में अचानक एक ऐसा सिनेरियो क्रिएट हुआ कि उस वक्त किसी को ये लगा ही नहीं कि हम इस दुनिया में हैं। हमें ऐसा लग रहा था कि किसी युद्ध में हम बैठे हैं और कब उस युद्ध की चपेट में हम आ जाए। सबने उस वक्त को फील किया है, सबने उस वक्त को देखा है और मैं गॉड का थैंक करूंगा कि हम आज सब यहाँ मौजूद हैं। उस हालात में जो हमारी सोच थी और स्पेशली हमारे भारत की एक अच्छी सोच है, हम सेवा भाव में बिलीव करते हैं। मैं सही कह रहा हूं? सही कह रहा हूं ना? आई थिंक आपको हिंदी समझ में नहीं आ रहा, मुझे लग रहा है। आ रहा है हिंदी समझ में? तो हम सेवा भाव में आगे हैं या नहीं है? यस ना? या ऑफ कोर्स हम सेवा भाव में हैं। और स्पेशली मैं आपको एक बात और याद दिलाता हूं कि केरला स्टेट इस सेवा भाव में सबसे आगे, और ये आपके लिए प्राउड है। ये आपके लिए एक प्राउड है और इस प्राउड में हम भी आपके साथ में हैं क्योंकि वी आर इंडियन। वी आर इंडियन। और इंडियन ने हमेशा पूरे वर्ल्ड में ये मैसेज दिया है कि हमारे देश में जो सेवा भाव है, दूसरों की मदद करने की जो हम में फीलिंग है, दूसरों को समझने की जो हम पहचान रखते हैं, वो कहीं और नहीं मिलती। भारत का 35% पॉपुलेशन का युवा है और मोदी जी जब भी अपना स्पीच देते हैं, स्पेशली जो स्किलिंग में देते हैं, तो वो हमेशा कहते हैं कि इस मेन पावर को, इस पावर को हम कैसे यूटिलाइज करें। मैं हमेशा ही कहता हूं कि हमारे सामने सबसे बड़ा जो एग्जाम्पल है यूथ को, इस पावर को कैसे यूटिलाइज करें हम लोग, तो उसका सबसे बड़ा एग्जाम्पल हमारे सामने केरला स्टेट है। आज के 15 साल पहले या 20 साल पहले हम अगर बात करें हमारे स्टेट की, फॉर मैं भी राजस्थान से बिलोंग करता हूं, मारवाड़ी हूं, तो हमारे हॉस्पिटल में स्पेशली हेल्थ केयर सेक्टर में 90% जो एम्प्लॉय होते थे वो आपके केरला स्टेट के होते थे। और आज मुझे इस चीज की बड़ी खुशी हो रही है कि आप लोग न केवल भारतवर्ष में, आज आप ऑस्ट्रेलिया जैसी कंट्री और पूरे ग्लोबल में अपनी सर्विस दे रहे हैं, ये भी हमारे पूरे भारतवर्ष के लिए प्राउड फील होता है। सबसे बड़ी जो सेवा इस दुनिया में वो मानव की सेवा है, और मानव की सेवा में सबसे बड़ा जो पॉइंट आता है वो हेल्थ का आता है। हमारे सामने ये एग्जाम्पल है कि जान है तो जहान है। तो जब जान पे आती है तो हमारे लिए कोई भी चीज प्रीफर नहीं करती, हमारे लिए कोई और चीज इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं हो सकती। और हेल्थ में जो यूथ, जो कैंडिडेट जो मेरे सामने बैठे हैं, वो हमारा फ्यूचर है। साथ में टेक्नोलॉजी को साथ में मिला के अगर आप लोग कल को यहां से निकल के सिंटाना और एससीआई दोनों मिलके आपको एक पावरफुल जेट बनाते हैं, और आप लोग कल किसी कंट्री में जाके काम करेंगे, वहां पे वर्क करोगे, तो वो आपसे पूछेंगे यू आर इंडियन। तो वो आपसे जैसे पूछेंगे तो हमें वो जो फीलिंग है ना वहां वाली, जो आपका दिल जब सीना चौड़ा होगा तो उसके साथ में हमारा भी सीना चौड़ा होगा। हमें बड़ा प्राउड फील होता है कि हमें एक ऐसे देश के लोगों के बारे में या ऐसे देश के बारे में जाना जाता है। हमारी ऐसी पहचान है कि भारत के लोग बहुत अच्छी मानवता और निस्वार्थ भाव से सेवा का भाव रखते हैं। इसी को हम अगर हेल्थ के साथ में मिक्स कर लें और डेडिकेशन के साथ हम पूरे वर्ल्ड में जब वर्क करेंगे, हमारी दोनों ऑर्गेनाइजेशन मिलके आपको जब एक जेट इंजन बनाएगी, और आप लोग जब उस एनर्जी के साथ में पूरे वर्ल्ड में वर्क करेंगे और वहां से जो हमें एक प्राउड फील होने का मौका देंगे, वो पल हमारे लिए सुनहरा होगा। केरला हमेशा ही एजुकेशन में आगे रहा है, और स्पेशली हेल्थ में। मैंने आपको पहले भी कहा था कि राजस्थान में आज से 15 साल पहले हम जब नोट करते थे तो आपके स्टेट के नर्सेज, डॉक्टर्स हमारे हॉस्पिटल में हुआ करते थे। आज तो आपने हमें थोड़ा सा समझदार बना दिया, तो हम भी अब प्रिपेयर हो चुके हैं। तो हमारे यहाँ पे भी नर्सेज और डॉक्टर्स है वो खूब बन रहे हैं। हमारे यहाँ 2 हब है, कोटा और सीकर। आपने नाम भी सुना होगा, आई थिंक कोटा का तो नाम आपने सुना होगा क्योंकि बड़ी फेमस जगह है नीट और जेईई के लिए। और सेकंड जो हमारा नंबर आता है वो सीकर का आता है। सीएलसी, गुरुकुल, गुरुकृपा, प्रिंस, आकाश, ये सारे इंस्टीट्यूट जो बिलोंग करते हैं वो राजस्थान से बिलोंग करते हैं। और आप जब रिजल्ट आता हमारा नीट का, तो उसमें जब लिस्ट आप देखेंगे तो उसमें राजस्थान के टॉप 100 कैंडिडेट में से आपको 10 to 15 कैंडिडेट मिल जाएंगे। ये जो सीखा है हमने, ये जो चीजें हमने सीखी वो आप लोगों से ही सीखी है। तो मैं आपको थैंक यू भी कहूंगा कि हमें भारत के एक ऐसे स्टेट से कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। इसके अलावा मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा, हमारी मिनिस्ट्रीज है, चाहे वो एजुकेशन मिनिस्ट्रीज हो, चाहे वो स्किल डेवलपमेंट मिनिस्ट्री हो, सोशल जस्टिस हो, हेल्थ केयर मिनिस्ट्री हो, इनके ऐसे बहुत सारे प्रोग्राम है वो चलते रहते हैं, स्पेशली हेल्थ में। अभी लास्ट टाइम हमने 2020 में केरला स्टेट में भी कोविड क्रैश कोर्सेज रन किए हैं। अभी हम बात करें तो मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ सोशल जस्टिस का एक प्रोजेक्ट चलता है पीएम स्पेशल, उसमें 4 कोर्स चल रहे हैं जिसमें स्पेशली हेल्थ केयर के ही जॉब रोल है। तो ऐसे बहुत सारे सेंट्रल मिनिस्ट्रीज और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की भी प्रोजेक्ट इंप्लीमेंट होते हैं। आप लोग उन पे पार्टिसिपेट किया करो। पार्टिसिपेट करने का फायदा ये होगा कि गवर्नमेंट का जो एम है कि कैंडिडेट को स्किल देने के बाद उन्हें प्लेस किया जाए। अभी मैं देख रहा था कि 10,000 नंबर का टारगेट ले रखा है सर, बिजू सर ने। ये बहुत बड़ा नंबर है, और वो भी इंडिया में नहीं। भाई इंडिया में तो हम भी प्लेसमेंट करवा रहे हैं, बच्चों को हम प्लेस दे रहे हैं, और हमें पता है कि एक्चुअल क्या नंबर्स है। बट 10,000 नंबर इज द वेरी बिग, और इसके लिए मैं उनको अप्रिशिएट करूंगा, और मैं उनको शुभकामनाएं भी दूंगा कि वो अपने इन नंबर्स को अचीव करे और भारत का नाम पूरे वर्ल्ड में रोशन करे। मैं काफी देर से सुन रहा था, तो हर बार केरला केरल केरल केरल, तो मैं थोड़ा सा ये कंफ्यूज था यार, हम आई थिंक केरल में बैठे तो हिंदुस्तान में बैठे तो मैंने मोहम्मद को कहा यार ऐसा भी होना चाहिए कि ना, इंडिया इंडिया इंडिया, दैट इज द इंडियन। और हमें आप पे प्राउड है कि आप हमारे देश का नाम रोशन कर रहे हैं, और हेल्थ केयर सेक्टर में आप लोगों ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है। और उम्मीद करूंगा, खासकर मैं बीजू सर से उम्मीद करूंगा कि आज ये आप प्रोग्राम यहाँ कोची में कंडक्ट कर रहे हैं, अगले 2 साल में आप, उम्मीद है मुझे, हम ऐसे दिल्ली में भी मिले, कोलकाता में मिले और मुंबई में मिले। हमारे देश के 4 रीजन है, जो आपका साउथ आप बैठे हो, ईस्टर्न, वेस्टर्न, नॉर्थ और साउथ। मैं उम्मीद करूंगा सर आपसे, हम पैन इंडिया काम करते हैं, और हम चाहते हैं कि आप भी पैन इंडिया काम करें। ओनली फॉर केरला, नॉट फॉर केरला। आपका एम्बिशन पूरा भारत होना चाहिए। आप पहले केरला को उठाइए, फिर हमें भी थोड़ा सा, हम पे भी आशीर्वाद रखना, हमारे भी लोगों पे आशीर्वाद रखना। हम उम्मीद करते हैं आपसे कि आप पूरे पैन इंडिया में काम करें, और पूरे भारत के बच्चों को ये मौका दे कि हम दूसरी कंट्रियों में जाके, ऑस्ट्रेलिया जैसी कंट्री में जाके, यूएस जैसी कंट्री में जाके, हम अपने जो सेवा भाव का जो भाव है, आई थिंक सेवा भाव का मतलब समझ रहे होंगे ना आप लोग, है ना। आप, मैं कुछ ज्यादा, क्योंकि हम मोदी जी से इंस्पायर है तो हम प्योर हिंदी प्रिफर करते हैं, और आज इंग्लिश आती है लेकिन इतनी अच्छी नहीं आती, तो थोड़ा आप लोगों के सामने मैं अनकंफर्टेबल फील करूंगा, मैं बोल नहीं पाऊंगा, इसलिए मैंने ये रास्ता चुना कि मैं हिंदी बोलूं। तो मैं उम्मीद करता हूं सर से, और मैं थैंक्स भी कहता हूं सर को कि उन्होंने इतना अच्छा एक कोलैबोरेशन किया है, जिससे हमारे यूथ को एक अपॉर्चुनिटी क्रिएट हुई है कि वो अपने हुनर को निखार के, अपने हुनर को एक धार दे के अपने देश के लिए रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे और भारत का नाम रोशन करते रहेंगे। सर आपका थैंक यू, जो मुझे बोलने का भी मौका दिया। मैं तो एक मेहमान के तौर पे आया था आपके पास। इसके अलावा कोई भी आपको स्किलिंग की रिगार्डिंग, यानी कोई भी मिनिस्ट्री हो, स्किल डेवलपमेंट, चाहे स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का प्रोजेक्ट हो या सेंट्रल मिनिस्ट्रीज का प्रोजेक्ट हो, मैं आपके लिए हमेशा तैयार रहूंगा। और उम्मीद करूंगा जैसे आपका चिंटाना और एससीआई का एक कोलैबोरेशन हो रहा है, एक दिन आप ऐसे ही स्किलिंग में भी कोलैबोरेशन करें और केरला के बच्चों को, न केवल केरला, भारत के बच्चों को भी आप हेल्थ में एक जेट इंजन बनाए और वो जेट इंजन एयरबस में लगे और वो एयरबस पूरे वर्ल्ड में ट्रेवल करे और भारत का नाम रोशन करे। इसी के साथ थैंक यू, धन्यवाद, जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, sir. मंच पर ही रहना. Please remain on stage. Sir, please, we need you here on stage. Please come back. Yes, because we cannot leave you empty-handed. We have a small token of appreciation for you. I would now like to request Mr. Bijay Kundabaratha to kindly come on stage and hand over this token of appreciation to Mr. Abdul Wahab. Requesting Dr. Bijay to kindly come on stage and hand over this token of our sincere gratitude and appreciation I was just observing, even though he spoke in Hindi, it turned out to be very interactive. So thank you so much for all those words of encouragement, all those positive words. Let's thank him with a big round of applause.
No. Interview, right? Don't do it. I know. 7.
Next, we have Simon Schwigert, the Chief Operations Officer of HCI. With his experience in operational leadership and strategic management, he has been highly instrumental in driving HCI's mission to provide quality healthcare education. Today, he'll be discussing global opportunities in healthcare professions. Ladies and gentlemen, together with a big round of applause, let's welcome on stage Mr. Simon Schwigert, Chief Operations Officer, IHM. Hearty welcome to you, sir. Welcome again. There's a spare one.
I've got a spare one.
Just long press. Check.
Check. Great. I'm not going to bother with that today. Can everybody at the back hear me? Do you want to move up the front? No. Okay. So, coming to the end of a really, really great day. Lots of talk about innovation, lots of talk about nursing, lots of talk about healthcare. We've heard from some wonderful people who have talked about the new partnership. Chris, Bijo, Michelle, thank you for selling Victoria. Go Melbourne. As well. And we've heard from the Skills Council as well about training opportunities. So I'm going to now group all of that together, and we're going to talk about how we can now help you pathway outside to global opportunities. Okay? Is that up to me to change? You got a little... Yeah, okay. All right. There we go. Okay. So, I'm not going to give you lots and lots and lots of heavy slides. Nice and simple, easy maths. 56 million health workers around the world. That's twice as many people as live in this state work in healthcare around the world. 56 million people. That's nurses, 29 million. Doctors, 13 million doctors. That's a lot of very happy mothers who have got doctors as sons or daughters. 10 million allied health workers, and another 6 million pharmacists and dentists, okay? 59 million people overall, twice as many people as live in this state alone, workers, care workers, workers in the healthcare sector around the world. Huge shortages in developing countries, but also in developed countries. And do we know why those shortages are? It's partially because of people like me. Getting older, we need more care, we're slowing down. Don't you laugh, Bijo. We're slowing down and we need more care. So the demand for healthcare is increasing, and the people who help to provide that care are nurses from around the world. The second point is that the key to your passport for overseas work is education and training and registration. So improving the capacity of the healthcare system, that's the skill levels, will then help to meet the global demand for healthcare workers around the world. In Australia, at the moment, the estimate are we need another 30,000 nurses in Australia between now and 2030. So that's 5 years away. 30,000 more nurses. Now, normally when I talk to people about nurses moving overseas, I'm the worst person in the world for healthcare services who want to keep their nurses in their hospitals. But my view is this is an opportunity for healthcare services to also embrace the chance to then help their staff gain international experience that maybe one day they'll return to their hospitals with and bring that knowledge and experience back. So as I just said, the demand for healthcare services is going up, and the supply or availability of healthcare workers is decreasing. World Health Organization, WHO, tells us that 18 million more nurses and healthcare workers, doctors, nurses, midwives, allied health workers are needed by 2030. 30,000 of those are nurses in Australia. The other 17.93 million workers are needed in different countries around the world. America, Canada, the US, Singapore, Malaysia, etc. This number really surprised me. 5.8 million nurses work in a country outside where they trained. So as I said there, nurses are highly mobile. Your passport is your registration. So if you are a registered nurse or a registered healthcare worker, your registration is your passport to the future. And those opportunities, whether it's skills training at a local level, it's to open up opportunities to then work overseas and bring those skills back to the country where you live or where you trained. And that's the cycle of life. And I think from our perspective, there would be nothing more pleasing to see nurses from Kochi move to another country, gain skills, further education, and return to Kochi to then bring that care back to the community. So this is a whole lot of numbers. The numbers on the left-hand side are probably those that determine we've got to live, we've got to eat. If you're a registered nurse in California, I was surprised by this, 120 to 130,000 US dollars a year. If you're a nurse in Australia, $85,000 to $90,000 a year. Now that's a lot of rupee. Don't bother converting it into rupee because it's many, many rupee, okay? The most popular countries to work, as we know, US, Canada, Australia, the UK. Singapore is very popular, as we know, New Zealand. All of these countries are paying in the similar levels. So again, it's an opportunity to go overseas, support family, and then return to where you came. So what's happening locally? Did you know that in India, 2 million students are learning nursing at the moment, and an extra 80,000 new students this year will commence learning nursing in India? That's huge. That's 10 times the population of this state are learning nursing. And some of the greatest nurses in the world come from this state alone. There's 6.4 million Indian nurses who are employed in foreign countries. They don't all work as nurses, but a number of them do. 6.4 million nurses from this state or from India are working overseas. And their passport is their registration and their education and their skills. In last 2022, so that's 2 years ago, 23,000 nurses departed this state to go and work in different parts of the world. I know some of them came to us. They're studying with us now on our 2-year master's program, and they will go on and work as nurses in Australia. They're under Helen's kind care. Always kind, right, Helen? So as I just said, licensing or registration, they vary in different countries, but generally you're going to need to have your qualification and an NCLEX, could be an NCLEX test for the US, NCLEX for Australia, NMC for the UK, and APRA is the registration body in Australia. Different tests for different countries, okay? But you will need to do a bit of a test to prove that the skills you have in India will be transferable to the country you're going to, okay? Education, Diploma of Nursing, 3 years from India. So with GNM nurses, you're able to then take that next step. Or Bachelor of Science in Nursing, so a BSN, are also obviously registration and transferable. Language proficiency is always the catch, always tough. So you'll need to train to make sure that your language is at the right level. And then finally, evidence, you need some good health, good character, passport, etc., etc. Those 4 things will help you to secure a license in another country. Once you have that license, you'll then have a passport to travel the world. And Helen talked earlier about global citizenship. This is your passport to work in any country you wish and to then experience a whole range of different things as well. So for all of the HCI staff members who are here as well, these are really important points for you to then be able to talk to students about as opportunities. So which countries are nurse friendly? Australia is a fairly very organised, predictable pathway. You know the steps you need to go through. You just need to go through those steps. New Zealand has a high demand, and again, it's fairly straightforward, but you need to go through those steps. You know, UAE, a favourite starting point for a number of nurses from India. UAE is a very popular destination to begin with, and then taking the next step as well. And then Ireland, the UK, all the usual places, Canada, etc. All of them have very organised registration process, but you do need to go through the steps. So I was asked by a student last Thursday, how can I get around the registration process? How can I get around it? I don't want to do this and this and this. How do I get around? And all I could say is there is no round. You've got to go straight down the middle and do all of the work required. To which they were a little bit sad, actually very sad, but that's what has to happen. So my message to you is, whether you're a student, one of our students who is looking at global opportunities, whether you're a HCI staff member who's counselling students or supporting students in student support activities, student admin, or counselling students to enrol, the opportunity is to open a global, expand and become part of the global community for health, of healthcare workers, to go and learn, work and bring those skills back to India if they wish in the future. And it's a fantastic opportunity to be able to come somewhere like, thank you Michelle, Melbourne, best city in the world. So, as I just said, registration is the passport. There's different categories, midwives, doctors, etc., etc. You'll notice there's one word in every single one of those, shortage. There is a shortage of trained healthcare workers around the world. And unfortunately, that means there's a strong competition for great staff, but education is at the heart of every single one of those progressions as we go through. And whether it's skills training or whether it's higher education, depending on the level of skill that you have at the beginning point as well. Okay, so all of these positions, they're all in shortage. There's no doubt about that. But now you need to talk to somebody who is able to, like HCI, who's able to then get you organised and get you started on that journey as well. Okay. So I'm not sure who's thinking of moving overseas. I am. Who's thinking of moving overseas? Who would like to work overseas? Absolutely. Oh, no, there's 3 people. You don't work for HCI, do you? No? Good, you can move. There's only 3 people in this whole room who are thinking of moving overseas to work. That's amazing. Really amazing. Okay. So it might be something you want to think about and taking up those global opportunities. And good luck. Are there any questions? I ask. Are there any questions? I'll take that as a no. Okay, so good luck on your journey. Education is the base of every great progression. So make sure, choose the program that's going to work best for you and then take advantage as you become a member of the global community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simon, for sharing your insights and observations with us. That was definitely a very enlightening session. So many practical tips for the students present here. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is Professor Anthony Welch, the chair of the academic board at both IHM and IHNA. With an extensive background in higher education, he has been a guiding force in ensuring academic excellence and maintaining rigorous educational standards across these institutions. Ladies and gentlemen, together, let's welcome on stage Professor Anthony Welch as he shares his expertise on nursing in mental health today.
Well, thank you for this opportunity to speak to you. My presentation is quite different. And what we've heard today has been fabulous about how many nurses are required, how the workforce needs additional nurses, how the healthcare system is moving forward. But there's also a noticeable absence of mental health. Keeping in mind, 1 in 4 across the globe will experience some level of mental illness in their life. What does that say about our healthcare system? Let me tell you a brief history of what has happened to mental health over the last 200 years and where we are at this point in time. Since the early beginning of nursing, the treatment of the mentally ill has been essentially marginalised in the domains of society, education, and healthcare delivery. Looking back over the historical developments of mental health nursing, not only in Australia, but the United Kingdom and the USA, similar patterns of being marginalised, discriminated against, and left abandoned have been a common narrative as society struggles to make sense of mental illness and what it means to be mentally ill. Struggles to make sense of that has resulted in significant marginalisation and disownership. Myths about mental illness have flourished, which has only served to inflame societal negative comments and responses, such as stigma and social isolation underpinned by a sense of scourge within our community. Social isolation and abandonment has not been limited to the general population, but has penetrated education and healthcare delivery. Asylums for the mentally ill was then termed asylums for the insane. It was a term that really encapsulated how society felt about the mentally ill. And these asylums were established not only to help individuals experiencing mental illness, but was conceived as protecting society. Those caring for the mentally ill were referred to as wardens or asylum attendants, but it was not until the 1880s or 1840s, within the introduction of the mental health hospitals in the UK, where nurses began to replace asylums with actual mental health hospitals. Since the early beginnings, nurses working in the area of mental health care have had to deal with community rejection, subsequent marginalisation, and stigma because of their association with the mentally ill. I can remember in my training, I was asked the question, where do you think you are as a registered mental health nurse on the scale of 1 to 10? 1 to 10, 1 was the most undesirable and 10 was the most desirable. The answer came back to me as a 3. That even within our own professional ranks, nurses working in mental health were considered to be less than a normal registered nurse. So stigma, marginalisation and rejection became the terms continuously used about those working in the field of mental health nursing. It was only in the early 80s that mental health nursing education was established in the United States and the 1920s in the United Kingdom. It was some years later that such a move was realised in Australia and India. Hospital-based 3-year programs leading to registration as a mental health nurse was introduced within Australia in the 1960s and 70s and was a change in government policy resulting in moving from hospital-based training to colleges of advanced education. The new program was to be subsumed under the term comprehensive nursing, which was to incorporate intellectual disabilities and mental health nursing. However, the inclusion of disability nursing was short-lived and was moved from nursing to education. And in relation to mental health nursing, only 2 units out of a 24-unit curriculum was allowed. However, we were still working on this wonderful trajectory, that we had been to the bottom of the pit and now could move forward into mainstream nursing practice. However, education continued to erode where we were coming from. And so general nursing continued to be the mainstream, with mental health nursing significantly marginalised, despite many attempts. The struggle was awful, and yet the struggle continues. We are still marginalised in many respects, yet there is an increasing number of mentally ill people in our community who need our help. However, all is not lost, because mental health nursing resisted that particular effort and began to work towards its own philosophical stance, its own epistemological knowledge base, and its own discipline, and has gradually carved out its own unique place in our society. We no longer have input, except for a couple of units in the Bachelor of Nursing program. However, we can see light at the end of the tunnel. Mental health nursing has now been incorporated into graduate certs, graduate dips, Masters of Mental Health Nursing, and PhDs in mental health nursing. And there is a gradual increase in the number working in this field, both in the clinical field and in education. The terrain has been terrible. I have spent 45 years in the field of mental health nursing, and I sometimes sit back and think, what have I achieved? But that does not suggest that I have moved into hopelessness. I have realised the wisdom of what has happened to us and how we can move to a future if we keep our eye on where we wish to go. So where we wish to go has to come down to what are we prepared to do and how are we going to get there. First is to be a driver. And what do I mean by a driver? A person who is in the front seat and is prepared to be a leader in that field. The second is to develop strong relationships with key stakeholders. The third, to be a leader in educational change. The next is to explore innovations for practice. It also incorporates providing leadership in development of educational programs. Up until now, we have quite often been marginalised in that specific area. We need to prioritise self-care and resilience within the workforce and within the individuals. We need to work towards a truly multicultural model of care in mental health, nursing, education and practice. And we need to work with AI without compromising quality. We have heard a lot about AI today. My major issue of concern is where is the humanistic approach from an AI perspective? How are we going to generate that significant difference in terms of knowledge development over a humanistic approach to care? It all comes down to international collaboration. Let me go back. And we have that at this point in time. We have a wonderful window of opportunity with our collaboration between HCI, the University of Arizona, Cintana Education and Ramsay Health Care. This collaboration is what I would consider an oasis in a desert. It's something that comes along not very frequently, and we need to take command of how we're going to organise this to move into the future. The ideas that have been expressed today have been significant. The visions that have been articulated have also generated a really good view of where we can go in the future. The future, therefore, is ours to make. What we need to do is to make sure that as we move forward, we don't let lose sight of the past, that the past becomes a significant issue of philosophical thought and a way to move into a new way of thinking, a new way of generating knowledge, and a new way of responding to the global concerns in mental health. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor, for talking to us from your experiences. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come towards the end of the knowledge sharing sessions. We hope you found all the sessions to be informative and enlightening. Now it's time for us to take a short networking tea break. After the tea break, we have planned a cultural evening for you. We'll also be announcing the winners of Ideathon. So go ahead, grab your tea or coffee. Please be back in half an hour. That is by 4:30 p.m. Thank you. Namaskaram, Namaste, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcoming all of you to this wonderful evening. So I hope all of you are having a great time. We've concluded the official part of our event, and now it's time for us to sit back and relax. Like all of you know, Kerala is a state that is known for its art and culture. And now we would like to give you a flavor of Kerala's art and culture through a showcase of the different art forms of Kerala. Believe me when I say this is going to be an unforgettable experience for all of you. This performance includes the art form that can rightly be called as a flag bearer of Kerala's art and culture, Kathakali, the classical dance form of Kerala, Mohiniyattam, the martial art form, Kalaripayattu, the temple art form, Theyyam, and many others. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready to dive into the heart and soul of Kerala's culture. We begin with the classical dance form of Kerala, Mohiniyattam. In this art form, the dancers wear beautiful white and gold outfits, and they use hand movements or mudras and facial expressions or bhavas while performing. Sit back and enjoy. Here we present before you Mohiniyattam.
உயிரே வாழ்க உலகம் காண்க ஆரோமல் சிறியாள் பாலே நறுமொழி நிற நிறையுனீ அகமே பாலே.
മനവ്യാളകിൻ ചരാദത്തെ മനവ്യാളകിൻ ചരാദത്തെ മനവ്യാളകിൻ ചരാദത്തെ മർമ്മമെല്ലതേൽ പെദനെ മനസാ മനവ്യാളകിൻ ചരാദത്തെ മർമ്മമെല്ലതേൽ പെദനെ മനസാ മനവ്യാളകിൻ അൻപിൽ കളിയാടി ഇമ്പം കുഴലൂതി നിറതിങ്കൾ കലപൂക്കും പെൺ പൈതലിന്നാവേറുകൾ അൻപിൽ കളിയാടി ഇമ്പം കുഴലൂതി നിന്നിൽ ചിറകാർന്നോരുണ്മ തൻ വെൺപ്രാവുകൾ
ചാരേ നിൻ ചുവടോർമ്മകൾ ചായം പകരുന്നുവോ മാൻമിഴി
റിമാ മാമാ റിമാ പാനി മാമ റിമ പനി പസാനി മാമാ റിമ ഗാരി സനി പനി സഗരി മഗ
உயிரே வாழ்க உலகம் காண்க ஆரோமல் சிறியாள் பாலே நறுமொழி நிற நிறையுனீ அகமே பாலே.
Coming up next is the oldest surviving martial art form in the world, Kalaripayattu.
Segment of Kalaripayattu. Kalaripayattu dates back to more than 2000 years and is considered as the mother of all martial arts in the world. Bodhidharma, the Buddhist monk from southern India, who founded the Shaolin temple in China in the 6th century, developed Kung Fu from Kalaripayattu, the martial art form tempered through devoted discipline and intense meditation. The real strength of Kalaripayattu lies in unarmed combat, which was found most suitable by Bodhidharma to fend off assailants without deviating from the tenets of Buddhism, which advocates ahimsa or non-violence. However, the Kalari exponents are trained in fighting with weapons also, and the weapons used are the sword, shield, dagger, spear, and short sticks. The main aim of this exclusive martial art form is to achieve complete coordination of the mind and body. The traditional training of Kalaripayattu includes specialized and indigenous medical preparations and methods of treatment, which help attain greater suppleness of the body. Kalaripayattu.
Coming up next is Bharatanatyam, the dance form from the neighboring state of Tamil Nadu.
जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर जय कपीश तिहु लोक उजागर राम दूतातुलित बलधामा अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुत नामा महावीर राजा
Presenting one among the 8 classical dance forms of India, Bharatanatyam.
அசையா தேவா கண்ணா ஆடாதே 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 அசையா தேவா கண்ணா உன்னாடலிலே ஈரேழு புவனவும் அசைந்தாடுவே எனவே ஆடாதே அசையா தேவா கண்ணா உன்னாடலிலே ஈரேழு புவனவும் அசைந்தாடுவே எனவே ஆடாதே அசையா தேவா கண்ணா ஆடலை காணாதில்லை ஆடலை காணாதில்லை அம்பலத்திறைவனும் ஆடலை விட்டு இங்கே கோகுலம் வந்தார் ஆடலை விட்டு இங்கே கோகுலம் வந்தார் ஆதலினால் சரியாதவனே ஒரு மாமையில் இறங்கனி மாதவனே ஆதலினால் சரியாதவனே ஒரு மாமையில் இறங்கனி மாதவனே ஆடாதே அசையா தேவா கண்ணா சின்னம் சிறு பதங்கள் சிலம்பொலி தீமைந்து அது செவி மடுத்தா பிறவி மனம் குளிந்திடுமே சின்னம் சிறு பதங்கள் சிலம்பொலி தீமைந்து அது செவி மடுத்தா பிறவி மனம் குளிந்திடுமே பின்னிய ஜடை சேர்த்து வகை கலந்திடுமே பின்னிய ஜடை சேர்த்து வகை கலந்திடுமே மயில் பீலி அசைந்து நிலை கலந்திடுமே மயில் பீலி அசைந்து நிலை கலந்திடுமே பந்திரு கை இறைவன் ஏறு மயிலுன்றுதல் வரும் கோகை விரித்தாடி பரிசரித்திடுமே பந்திரு கை இறைவன் ஏறு மயிலுன்றுதல் வரும் கோகை விரித்தாடி பரிசரித்திடுமே குழலாடி வரும் அழகா உன்னை காண வரும் அடியார் குழலாடி வரும் அழகா உன்னை காண வரும் அடியா எவராகிலும் கனகமணி இசை உனது திருநடன் கண் பெற்று போன மனையில் பெற்று போமே ஆடாதே அசையா தேவா கண்ணா 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 உன்னாடலிலே ஈரேழு புவனவும் அசைந்தாடுவே எனவே ஆடாதே அசையா தேவா
Coming up next is Kerala Nadanam, an art form evolved from Kathakali, wherein the artist uses swaying body movements and facial expressions to convey the story.
അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിയനുരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ അടിയനുരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കടൽ മകളുടെ കടമിഴീണ പുണരും കടൽ മകളുടെ കടമിഴീണ പുണരും കാർമുകിൽ നേർവർണ്ണ കൃഷ്ണ കാർമുകിൽ നേർവർണ്ണ കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിയനുരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ പരമദയാംബുനിധേ കൃഷ്ണ പരമദയാംബുനിധേ കൃഷ്ണ പാലിക്കേണം എന്നെ പാലിക്കേണം എന്നെ തിരുവുടലുടെ വടിവേപ്പോഴും തിരുവുടലുടെ വടിവേപ്പോഴും എന്നുടെ ചിത്തേ തോന്നേണം എന്നുടെ ചിത്തേ തോന്നേണം അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിയനുരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ ഗുരുവായൂർപുരേശ കൃഷ്ണ ഗുരുവായൂർപുരേശ കൃഷ്ണ ഗുരുവായൂർ നീ ഗുരുവായൂർ ഗുണവും ദോഷവും അറിയരുതടിയെന്ന് ഗുണവും ദോഷവും അരുളുക ശുഭമാർഗം കൃഷ്ണ അരുളുക ശുഭമാർഗം കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ കൃഷ്ണ അടിയനൊരവലംബം കൃഷ്ണ അടിമലരിണ തന്നെ.
With an educative demonstration in Kathakali. We hope this demonstration part will help you to follow the drama as well as to get an idea about this art form. The brilliant Kathakali dancer who is on the stage will be giving you the demonstration. Now, he starts with ceremonial salutation, which is a must for every actor before he begins or commences performance at any time. It is a prayer to God, respect the stage, orchestra and audience. The ceremonial salutation in Kathakali. Now, let us experience the most aesthetic part of this art form. We have various movements in Kathakali. The movements of eye, eyebrows, facial muscles, neck and body. Now these movements or control over one's own limbs helps an actor to express different emotions. To have such an effective control, they basically need to attain a very strong concentration of mind, a type of yoga you can say. The ideal time to study or to do the exercise of these movements is early morning. Naturally, the day of a student begins by very early morning by 3 o'clock. Now let's watch this most difficult as well as the vital part of Kathakali, the movements of eye, eyebrows, facial muscles, neck and body. According to the Indian text of dance, our human emotions are classified into 9. Now let us experience how these basic 9 emotions are being expressed in Kathakali style. The first one, which is said to be the king of emotions, romance, love, amor. The second one, contempt, as if I don't care, contempt. The third one, pathos, or sorrow. Now see how quick an actor can change his emotion. Wrath, anger. Then valor, bravery, courageous. Now, fear. Then revulsion, dislike. The eighth one, wonder. The ninth and the last one, tranquility or peace.
Namaste. All of welcome to the Kerala traditional art form Kathakali. Today we're presenting Kathakali story from Bhagavat Purana. Story name is Narakasura Vatha or Murder of Narakasura. Now we explain the story. Narakasura, who is very cruel demon king on earth. One day, the demon king Narakasura, he ordered to his servant Nakratundi. Nakratundi, she is very cruel lady demon. The king Narakasura ordered to her, You go to heaven and capture some beautiful heaven ladies. The demon Nakradundi went to heaven and captured some beautiful heaven ladies and took back to earth. On the way, in heaven, she saw a handsome young man. His name is Jayanta, who is son of Indra. When the lady demon Nakradundi met Prince Jayanta, that time she forgot everything. She loved him, she went married to him. Actually, she looked like a very ugly character. Then she changed a beautiful form. Our story section starts from there. The Prince Jayanta, he is sitting in the garden. The lady demon, she coming with beautiful form. When the Jayanta saw the beautiful lady, he wondered. He asked to her, "Oh, beautiful lady, who are you? Where are you coming from? What can I do for you?" That time the lady demon, the beautiful form of the lady demon, she told him, "Lie. I am not a demon. I am not a human. I am a girl from here in heaven. Now I have a request. I love you so much. I want to marry you." But the Prince Jayanta, he not allowed her request. He told her, "You go to your way. I never marry now. Please go." But she never back. She tried to touching and she tried to disturb the prince. That the Prince Jayanta is anger. He ordered to her, "Get out from my near." She never back. That the lady demon, she is very angry. She coming with very cruel face and attack and try to capture the prince. That the Prince Jayanta is very angry. He bring his weapon and cut her ears, nose and breast. That the lady demon, she loudly crying back to earth. Prince Jayanta clean his weapon and goes father's near talking about the news. Then end of our story part. Thank you very much.
ആബാംഗസ്മിതോദ്യൽ സ്മരരസമധുരം പ്രാഹദം മോഹനാംഗീ യാമിനി ചരമാനിനി വന്നിഹോ നല്ല യാമിനി ചരമാനിനി വന്നിതോ നല്ല സോമബിംബാനന സദാമഞ്ജുസുത സവിധേ സോമബിംബാനന സദാമഞ്ജുസുത സവിധേ ചന്ദ്രമീയലുന്ന കമ്പൂ കന്ധരം അവൾ ചന്ദ്രമീയലുന്ന കമ്പൂ കന്ധരം അവൾ ചന്ദർ ശര ശരനികരത്തിനോ വഞ്ചരം ചന്ദർ ശര ശരനികര ഇന്നോ വഞ്ചരം അല്ലഹോ நிதம் நாக நிதம் സഹിക്കാവതല്ലേ
പിരിഞ്ഞുടൻ പുകയില്ല കാണ്ട്
Coming up next is the temple dance form Theyyam, a ritual art form practiced in North Kerala and parts of Karnataka.
दैववरीष्टं वराहरूपं दैववरीष्टं वरस्मितवदनं वज्रदन्तधर रक्षाकवचम् शिवसम्भूत भुवि संजात नम्बिदवगिम्बु कोडुववनीत ಸಾವಿರ ದೈವದ ಮನಸಂಪ್ರೀತ ಬೇಡುತ್ತ ನಿಂದೆವು ಆರಾಧಿಸುತ್ತ
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the most magical moments of the evening. Get ready for a visual treat. Here we present before you a fusion of the diverse art forms of Kerala.
നിരകളാടും ഒരു ഹരിത ചാരുതീരം പുഴയോരം കളമേളം കവിത പാടും തീരം കായലലകൾ പുൽകും കണുവലിയുമീറൻ കാറ്റിൽ ഇളഞ്ഞാറിൻ നിലയാടും കുളിരുലാവും നാട് നിറപൊലിയേകാമെന്നരിയ നേരിനാ പുതുവിള നേരുന്നോരിനിയ നാടിടാ പാടാ കുട്ടനാടിൻ നീളം കേരനിരകളാടും ഒരു ഹരിത ചാരുതീരം പുഴയോരം കളമേളം കവിത പാടും തീരം കണ്ണോടു കരിയുടും മണ്ണുതിരും മണമോ പെണ്ണിനു വിയർപ്പാലേ മധുമണമോ ഞാറ്റോല പച്ചവള പൊന്നും തെളിക്കൊലുസ് പെണ്ണിവൾ കളമാറ്റും കളമൊഴിയാ കൊച്ചികൾ പകൽ നീളെ കിനാ കാണും ഒട്ടിടുമനുരാഗക്കരൾ പോലെ മണ്ണിനും ഇവൾ പോലെ മനം തുടിക്കും പാടാ കുട്ടനാടിൻ നീണം കേരനിരകളാടും ഒരു ഹരിത ചാരുതീരം പുഴയോരം കളമേളം കവിത പാടും തീരം കായലലകൾ പുൽകും കണുവലിയുമീറൻ കാറ്റിൽ ഇളഞ്ഞാറിൻ നിലയാടും കുളിരുലാവും നാട് നിറപൊലിയേകാമെന്നരിയ നേരിനാ പുതുവിള നേരുന്നോരിനിയ നാടിതാ പാടാ കുട്ടനാടിൻ നീണം കേരനിരകളാടും ഒരു ഹരിത ചാരുതീരം പുഴയോരം കളമേളം കവിത പാടും തീരം
Truly phenomenal performance. We hope all of you enjoyed this cultural experience. Now I would like to request all the dignitaries to quickly come on stage for a picture with the artist. Please. Very quickly, let's take a picture with the artist from Kerala. We sincerely hope you'll all think of these moments when you remember Kerala in the future. Here's a small request just for the picture. Can you all try saying namaste? Can you bring your palms together and say namaste? That is a namaste pose, everyone. Yes, definitely a wonderful picture. Let's go. Thank you so much, everyone. Please be seated. Thank you, artists. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's thank this wonderful bunch of artists with a big round of applause. And now we are moving on to the moments the students have been eagerly waiting for. It's time for us to announce the winners of Ideathon. Before we announce the names of the winners, we would like to take a moment and thank the esteemed panel of judges of Ideathon. To present a token of appreciation to our judge, Dr. Jayan James, Principal of Holy Family College of Nursing, Thodupuzha, I would like to invite Dr. Philomena, Director of Studies, HCI, India. Ma'am, please. Thank you so much, Dr. Jayan James, Principal of Holy Family College of Nursing, Thodupuzha. He's been here with us the whole day. Thank you so much for all your support and contributions. Here we are expressing our sincere gratitude to Dr. Jayan James by presenting him this token of appreciation. Thank you, Dr. Philomena as well. Next, we would like to thank our judge, Mr. Ajay Basil, CEO of more than 10 startups. He's also a former professor of Adi Shankara College of Engineering. I would like to invite Dr. Arun, the Chief Operating Officer of HCI India, to do the honors. Dr. Arun, please remain on stage. Next, we would like to thank our judge, Mr. Vince Paul, HOD, Computer Science and Engineering, Christ College of Engineering. Thank you so much, Mr. Vince Paul, for all your contributions. And now we are moving on to the most awaited moments. It's time for us to find out who are the winners. So like most of you know, this contest was open to college students across Kerala. We received more than 100 applications. And from those 100 applications, 25 teams made it to the finals. Arun sir, I would like to invite you back on stage to tell us who are the winners. Over to you.
Hi all. Hi. Yeah, our Ideathon started from 10 a.m. onwards. So all of you waiting the results. So I am inviting 3 of our panel members to the stage. Please, sir. First of all, I am inviting Mr. Ajay Basil for concluding this Ideathon. Okay?
Hi all, very good evening. First of all, I would like to thank Cintana Education and HCI Australia for organizing such a great launch in Kerala. Actually, it's all about bridging the gap in a global manner. So the problems that is being related with the Ideathon was also well connected with the UN Sustainable Goal. And the Global Healthcare Ideathon that is being hosted, actually, as Arun have mentioned, we have received near to 100 ideas, and out of the 100 ideas, 25 teams got shortlisted, and they got the wonderful opportunity to present the idea in front of us, and we got only a few minutes time, like that, a 5-minute time to mentor them actually. But the ideas that they were presented, out of the 25 different ideas, we were actually surprised. Actually, near to 15 ideas the students have presented from their heart. Actually, it was wonderful. The experience that we got, and all the aspiring entrepreneurs or the aspiring innovators, that we also was very much surprised because few students, they were the first year students just joining, they have to join to the college today, and they skipped the class and they came here for presenting this particular opportunity. So these kind of opportunities will encourage all the student community to take up their ideas and innovations to the next level. So I also request Indiana Education to take up these kind of initiatives in the campus levels and in a global manner, whether we can bridge these kind of problems and also we can innovate new solutions with respect to all the themes that we have already listed out. Anyway, out of the 25 ideas, it was very tough to actually find 3 best ideas. So anyway, we have shortlisted the 3 best ideas, and today Vinspol sir will announce the winners, and with respect to the same, it's over to you, sir. Okay.
We'll be starting with the 3rd prize. To hand over the prize, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Thomas Cora, Senior Director, Cintana Education. Sir, please.
The 3rd prize, the topic of the idea, AI-driven cancer tumor segmentation, from University College of Engineering and Technology, BIT College, just number 13.
Hearty congratulations to the winner. In the 3rd position, we have this team. Also requesting Dr. Biju Kundambarath to kindly come on stage and be a part of these wonderful moments.
The participants are Arun Kumar, Harihara Sudan, and Priyadarshini.
Hearty congratulations to the team. We're here is wishing you the very best for your future. Thank you, Mr. Thomas Cora. We are now moving on to the 2nd position. To do the honors, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Scott Luckett, Senior Advisor, HCI.
The 2nd prize goes to the topic Hand Rehabilitation Game from Adi Shankara Institute of Engineering and Technology, just number 6.
Hearty congratulations. With a big round of applause, let's welcome the team on stage. What a moment. We have 3 wonderful young smart girls coming on stage, all set to receive their well-deserved award. Hearty congratulations, you've bagged the 2nd position.
The team comprises with Lakshmi Menon, Rita, and Mekha.
Thank you, Mr. Scott Luckett. And now we are moving on to the main moment. It's time for us to find out which is the winning team. To do the honors, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Chris Hill, Chief Strategy Officer, Cintana.
And the first prize goes to the topic Pneumatic Powered Robotic Exoskeleton for Augmented Strength and Rehabilitation from Sri Chitra Tirunal College of Engineering.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome the winners on stage. Here we have the entire team coming on stage. Congratulations to all three of you. This is the result of your hard work, all those sleepless nights. Here is the result. Congratulations and keep up the amazing work.
The team members consist of Al Imtiaz, Arun A, Ashida Raj.
Hearty congratulations to the winning team from all of us present here. Wishing you the very best.
As mentioned by Ajay sir on the stage, there was a promising team from Amal Jyoti College of Engineering, and they presented their topic as an idea, though they are starting their engineering career from today onwards.
So can this team please stand up so that we can all see you? The team from Amal Jyoti. Yes, hearty congratulations. Let's give them a big round of applause.
The participants, Steve, Joe Baby, Nakul and Shreya.
Please come on
to the
stage. So they're just starting college. All set to start the first year of college. Here is wishing all of you the very best. We also request the mentor to kindly come on stage. Mentor, we need you on stage. So like our judges mentioned initially, all the projects were highly creative and innovative. So can we have a big round of applause for all the participants, all the 25 teams that made it to the final? It's definitely a great achievement. Definitely the confidence, the exposure that you've gained from this platform will take you places. So congratulations to all the 25 teams. Thank you so much, dignitaries. Once again, thank you, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, before we wind up, I would like to take a moment and thank the event management team that made this event possible for us. Can we have a big round of applause for Team Tinders, Naveen and team? They organized the entire event from guest pickup to organizing the boating and everything else. Even the cultural evening that we had earlier this evening that was put together by Naveen and team. So thank you so much for your support and contributions throughout. We couldn't have done this event without you. So with that, we've come towards the end of this wonderful evening. We hope all of you had a great time. Once again, thanking each and every one of you for being here to add more value to the event. A special thank you to all the delegates who have come down from different parts of the country and even different parts of the world. Thank you so much. And of course, all the other guests and students, thank you so much for being here. I hope all of you have a great time ahead. Thank you.